clicked go live. I'm just now waiting for it to show up on my channel.
I'm refreshing the sub bar. I hope I'm subscribed to you. Alright, thank God.
Alright, there we go. Let me get the link to it.
I hope I'm subscribed. Alright, I have to pause the stream. That should keep chat going though, right?
Yeah. Alright, so I just...
Alright, good, because I don't want to hear myself talk every other second.
Yeah, you can mute it, but...
I can't. It doesn't work like that on mobile.
Oh, that's on... Oh, right.
I can't do it on mobile.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, there we go. I just pinged the Discord server. And yeah, now we're live. Everyone's pouring in. Let me pull up Streamlabs. Let me pull up I have this scuffed setup where I've got Streamlabs on one monitor so I can see super chats. And then I have, you know, obviously the game. And then I have the chat open on my phone, which I have sitting right in front of me.
If you think that setup is scuffed, I have to like scroll through the apps on my phone. So I can never be watching your stream and chat at the same time.
Oh my god,
all things considered, I'm probably just gonna be like watching your stream, and then in between attempts I'll hop to YouTube chat to read super chats and stuff, and regular chats.
Sounds good, sounds good. Also, hello everybody. Hello, welcome. We've got 147 people in here already.
Great.
Boopus Snoopus! Hello, Boopus! Yeah,
Instead of Radiance or Absolute Radiance, it's Radiance.
You know, I had a lot of people ask me if I was going to be doing any Radiance this stream. Like, deadass people thought I modded the game to do the, like, purposely designed to be impossible boss fight Hitless, which is something that has never been done before.
Also, now listen, you're gonna beat this first try, and then you're gonna have to do that.
That'll be the stretch goal. Hello, so yeah, I'm saying, hello, chat. Welcome to this stream. We're doing horror games, but for today, I wanted to do a stream of my favorite game of all time. That being, oh my god, surprise, Hollow Knight. Cause you see, I've been doing some challenges, which I've actually been uploading onto my channel for a while now on this little secret unlisted playlist that you can find by going to my playlist tab, where I do hitless runs of Hollow Knight bosses. And
very secret and hidden.
Very, very secret and hidden. But what was it, like 2 weeks ago? I was attempting to beat the hardest boss in the game, no hits, just for fun on VC with some of the mods at the Pastor Discord server, and I couldn't do it. I could not beat it. But we decided that I was going to continue attempting it on stream sometime after y'all voted on a poll that you wanted to see it. So here we are with that. I'm joined by how do you even say your name normally, like your username? Very cool. One is Ver1.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm joined by him. I'm just gonna be calling him Silver. Who's gonna be watching me, because we got fellow Owen in chat says ew.
Owen said ew about 4 times. I've seen each one. Fuck you, Owen.
Also, happy birthday, TLM Gaming. So a couple disclaimers, by the way, for the people in chat before we get started. To anyone who wants to, give any form of, like, memberships or super chats, I may not react to them right away, because for this specific stream, I have actually muted, oh, well, never mind. There's a text-to-speech notification, right as I said it was muted. I guess I didn't set that up right. Well, that's gonna suck, but whatever, we'll roll with it as it is. I guess disregard what I just said. I was gonna say that we had the sound effects muted because it was going to distract me horribly while trying to do this challenge, and I wasn't gonna be able to focus. But I guess we're just gonna have to live with that. So I guess don't give me money.
Don't give Zach any money.
Don't give me.
I want to call attention to someone. Someone called the Radiant said, "Lol, he hasn't seen me yet." Lol, this is funny.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna be playing Minecraft during stream, but I'll listen to you.
Sounds
3.
sounds good. I hope you have fun in Minecraft. Also, we got Oh God, Good Luck Pastor. Thank you, Pixel Punch. The King of Peanuts will be awoken, and the peanut race shall rise again. Yeah. Thank you, Winsman.
Good luck, Pastron _
Yeah, so we're just gonna hop in, and don't worry, to any of you in chat who are unfamiliar with Hollow Knight as a game, before we actually dive into this challenge, I do plan on actually explaining what you can expect to see from this, and like give a bit of background info on what this boss is and what this challenge is. Oh my god, we've already got a $20
Getting the
donation.
flashbang out of the way now, lol.
Thank you, Emily. I appreciate you doing it early on. So, basically, chat, to those of you who are not very well versed in
Smiley
Hollow
face.
Knight as
Good
a
luck,
game,
Pastra.
thank you.
Don't rip your hair out.
I will. I'm just realizing you're not gonna be able to like see the super chats and like watch my stream at the same time, Silver. So I probably sound like a maniac when I randomly talk to just like the super chats out of nowhere in the middle of my thought. Okay, makes sense. But so basically, chat, to anyone who isn't very well versed in Hollow Knight, in the main game of Hollow Knight, there is this boss called the Radiance. Now, the Radiance is basically like your true final boss to Hollow Knight, and it is an insanely difficult challenge. The Radiance is this like 4-phase boss fight that has a ton of different like fast-moving AoE attacks. All of its attacks do double damage compared to like the normal damage of a boss fight. It is insanely difficult. Now, you see, Hollow Knight had a DLC that was released quite a while ago, and in this DLC, it added this location which I'm currently in called Godhome. Now, in Godhome, you were able to go into this area where I currently am and rematch bosses that you had previously defeated. And as well as this, you could do these challenge runs called the Pantheons, where you could fight basically a boss rush over and over and over again. As well as this, the Godhome DLC also added new versions of these bosses that were a lot harder, as well as different difficulty variants. For example, the final boss, which is the Hollow Knight, got a variant called the Pure Vessel. There is the Sisters of Battle. Now, they also, in Godhome, gave us an even harder version of the Radiance called Absolute Radiance. Absolute Radiance is like what the original Radiance fight was,
Flashbang.
but imagine that, but all the attacks are infinitely faster, they have next to no cooldowns, and there is an entirely brand new phase added on top of all the previously existing
Hey, Pastra.
phases.
First stream here. How goes Hollow Knight?
Hollow Knight
Don't
is
forget,
great. I'm
use
just
multiple attacks
explaining.
at once.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can get hit by multiple attacks at the same time because they come out so fast with Absolute Radiance. Now, as well as there being these more difficult variations of the bosses, there is also different difficulties at which you can fight the bosses in when you go and rematch them in the Godhome. For example, I have Nightmare King Grim here. Attuned is the regular version of the fight.
Zach.
Ascended.
Did you know the lasers don't hit the same place twice?
Trust me, AJ, I know. Thank you for the super chat, though, man. The Ascended is the boss on a higher difficulty where all the attacks do double damage. And, oh god, is there stream lag?
It looks like it. I'm seeing a lot of lag in chats.
Why would there be stream lag? The game's running perfectly fine on my end. Why would it be lagging for people?
It's pretty matched up if you take away the delay, but I can't hear the audio, so maybe that's doing it.
Is it
I don't
lagging?
know.
Is it lagging still? Is it lagging still?
It
Just a
doesn't
little
look
bit?
like a slideshow on my screen.
It doesn't. I'm not seeing lag on any of my setups. Okay, it looks like it's calmed down. I think it was just stuttering for a minute. But yeah, so basically, as well as there being the Ascended difficulty that doubles the damage, there's also the Radiant difficulty where if you get hit a single time, you instantly die. I, in the past, have done several hitless challenges. I beat Pure Vessel on Radiant difficulty. I beat Nightmare King Grim. And as well as those two, I have also beaten, where are they? I have also beaten the Sisters of Battle. So, I'm pretty decent at Hollow Knight doing these hitless challenges, but Absolute Radiance is one I've never beaten. And with all that background information, we are going to actually go up and attempt to beat her today. I don't know if it's going to be possible. It's insanely difficult, but we're going to try. And,
on the subject of background information, do you want to tell the chat how many times you've died trying this in the past?
Right, you were the one keeping track of that. How many times was it?
Oh, let me check. 134 deaths he already has.
Yeah, so before this stream chat, I have already done 134 attempts at this boss fight. And to anyone to any of the well-versed Hollow Knight players, here is my charm build that we are going to be going at this with.
Wait, oh god. I see what you are doing now. GL.
Thank you for the good luck wishes. I'll do my best. So here's my charm build. We have Unbreakable Strength, because Unbreakable Strength is literally just more nail damage. It is just a flat increase to the damage of your nail, makes every attack more meaningful. We've got Quick Slash, because in the very early phases of the Absrad fight, which Absrad is just a short name for Absolute Radiance, in the early phases of the Absrad fight, she doesn't really move very much. She kind of stays in one place for a lot of her attacks. So Quick Slash makes it so that we can get very quick succession of attacks.
Emily Gordbort said you'll get $100 if you beat it first try.
It's not happening, but I appreciate the incentive. So Soul Twister, or Spell Twister, I should say, is here so that I don't use as many, I don't use as much soul when I'm casting spells, because every single spell you cast in Absrad matters, and by having it, it makes it so that I can be a lot more trigger happy. And Soul Leader, finally, we have to gain more soul. And we're not worried about being overcharmed, because I mean, if we get hit once, we die anyway. So the downside of being overcharmed doesn't really matter.
If you beat it first try, I'll give $100.
Yeah, we're not beating that incentive. So yeah, this is what we got. We're gonna be trying to do Absolute Radiance hitless. We are going to be doing it with that build. We may be here for, like half an hour. We may be here for like several hours, depending on how good it goes. So
I have faith in the 10-minute long stream.
You have faith? You have faith? Well, let's see. How far are we in now? Well, we're currently 13 minutes in, so we'll be a little bit over. But let's see how the first attempt goes, chat.
I'm sure it'll be really good. There's going to be no issue. He isn't going to die to second hit of lasers.
Oh, also, I haven't practiced this fight in 2 weeks, chat. So this is my first time fighting it in about 2 weeks.
He was going to practice last night and then completely forgot about it.
Yeah, then I just got completely sidetracked.
Oh, Beep said if you beat it first try, he'll beat you with a frying pan, so there's some incentive.
Oh, God. Alright. And apologies if I don't have too much commentary when I'm doing attempts, chat. This is a very intense fight.
Has the pain begun yet?
This is the first attempt.
A lot of the commentary is going to be in between attempts. The gameplay is going to have to speak for itself for the most part.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and we're dead already.
Your channel through Hollow Knight.
Yeah, that's the game.
Okay, so, yeah.
135.
There's the first attempt. There's my first attempt at this fight in 2 weeks. And we died to the lasers.
First hit of lasers.
It was the first hit of the lasers. I would never die at the second. We're also gonna turn the volume up just a little bit because I like the music a lot in this fight.
Absolutely.
Oh, I see what you did there. Alright, chat. Alright, chat.
It was not intentional.
That was not intentional, no.
Oh yeah, we did get a couple super chats. Someone, Cinnamon Fluff 499, has the pain begun yet? Yes. And Werewolf King 30, remember finding your channel through Hollow Knight, which is honestly impressive.
That is impressive. Oh, okay. Okay.
136!
Let's go!
Please, two things. First of all, stay silent if needed.
X
Abs
Diamond
Rad is hard.
Longsword X Posture
Secondly,
2 things.
I would
First
highly
of all, stay
recommend putting
strong
on
if
Shaman
needed.
Stone
Abs
for
Red is
easier
hard.
hits.
Secondly, I would highly recommend putting on Shaman Stone for easier hit. And then
Second
Emily
try gets
Global
you
$2
$90.
said second try gets you 90.
Well, I'm not getting the
That's not
$90. Also,
Zach has considered Shaman Stone in the past. I talked to him about his charm setup a lot in the previous 134 attempts.
yeah, we have
But
talked about it, but... See,
it's just not worth getting rid of anything.
yeah, you see, that's the thing, right? Sure, Shaman Stone gives us increased damage to Absrad, but the thing is, right? The increased damage doesn't affect the outcome of the fight very much, in my opinion. And Spell Twister and Soul Eater together make it so that you can use a lot more spells. And having more spells, especially ones like Descending Dark, to me is a lot more convenient than doing a little bit of extra damage to Absrad.
Desolate Dive is your friend. You can dive into the spikes in this fight and dash out. Yeah, he knows that, but thanks for the advice.
Yeah, I
Descending
abused
Dark.
Descending Dark for this fight. Okay. Oh god, that was very close.
Love the music in this game.
This boss fight in particular is one of my favorite tracks.
What do you think is your favorite track?
Oh, easily Nightmare King Grim.
Fair, fair. Mantis Lord fan myself, but I respect it.
Oh. We literally threaded the needle there.
Every single dash could be your last.
Don't say that.
Every single dash will never be the last. She'll always have another dash.
You'll notice too that I don't attack her very frequently when she's... Ah, shoot, the suns.
137, I think?
Yeah, 137. You'll notice in the first phase that I do not attack her very frequently, and it's because in that first phase you really gotta gauge what attacks she's going for before even thinking of attacking her. Okay.
Neor, so E symbol 4.49. Great to finally see some Hollow Knight content, but we'll be seeing more of this.
I definitely intend to do more Hollow Knight content.
I'm not Zach, but he has never beaten the 4th and 5th endings.
True, yeah.
Apparently lags back.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Great to finally see some Hollow Knight content. Will we be seeing more of this?
I also noticed the music ended because I was looking at the stream. I didn't know if you died. That's
I did die. So yeah, we'll be seeing more of this. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the lag. I think it might be some kind of internet issues I've been having today. Because it seems to only like happen like intermittently. So if y'all can be patient with that, I don't know what it could be causing other than like potential internet issues.
Both times have just been couple of seconds, so
Mm-hmm.
not the biggest deal.
It's not like the Shipwreck 64 stream. Ooh, I was very, very lucky there. Okay, we're fine, we're fine.
If there's anything important in its world, it's luck. As we know, Rad never had to deal with a stun attack a single time.
Rad's just... Oh, yeah, that was me being reckless. I gotta get a couple of attempts in before I can... I've gotta get a couple of bad attempts in before I can actually get into, like, my groove with this.
Couple of bad attempts before you delete your channel.
Couple of bad attempts before I get rid of my channel completely.
I'm pretty sure that death was the sister location video deleted. So sorry for anyone who had that as a favorite.
Okay.
Someone said,
I
what
didn't
do
even...
you play? 141. Someone said, what are you playing on? I don't know if they mean keyboard or mouse or difficulty.
I'm playing on Radiant difficulty.
Radiant's keyboard mouse.
Yeah, I'm playing Radiant difficulty keyboard and mouse, yeah. And you see, that is why we're not very aggressive at the early parts of it, because right there I tried using Abyssal Shriek, and I didn't see the sun spawning right on top of me.
Havoc said, if I may ask, what's your favorite Hollow Knight boss? Mine is the Collector. And then they send a smiley face.
Collector is a very unpopular pick. That's real. I appreciate that. It's either, for me, it's either Pure Vessel, Absrad, or Nightmare King Grim.
It's not going to be Absrad at the end of the stream.
Oh, by the end of the stream, absolutely not, but...
No, imagine trying to no-hit Pantheon 5 on top of this, so Diamond Longsword for $5.
I've seen people do it. Like, I've seen people no-hit Pantheon 5. Ah, oh, damn!
Someone said how many deaths so far? 141. 142.
See, right there I was trying to, Descending Dark instead of dashing through the laser, because I thought I could do that, and then use the iframes to dodge both the laser and the spikes, but I did the startup animation too late, or too early.
Just that thing I said in VC a couple days ago, every time you use your dash, it will immediately be followed up by the person or big laser.
I do have bad luck with that laser.
They better luck.
Now imagine trying to no-hit Pantheon 5 on top of this. Absolute chaos.
Ah, damn.
143. Mind Freak, $10. Radiant's Dying Speedrun Lol. Jokes aside, good luck, mate. Love your content. You can do it.
Thank you, I appreciate it. Hardest boss, Nightmare King Grim. Nightmare King Grim is actually a cakewalk compared to this.
Radiant's dying speedrun. Lol, jokes aside. Good luck, mate. Love your content. You can do it.
Hate to admit it, he's right.
I have done Pure Vessel, Sisters of Battle, and Nightmare King Grim all on Radiant difficulty, and Nightmare King Grim was the one I beat the fastest.
Emily Goldberg donated $5. By the end of this, you're going to sound like Gaming Age and beating Ursula in Kingdom Hearts.
Assuming I can. There's every possibility that I just won't beat this during this stream.
No, Owen believes in the 24-hour stream.
Owen doesn't... Ah!
I'm not gonna say it.
Don't say it.
You're gonna sound like Gaming Age beating Ursula and KH.
The rest of chat can say it for me. Someone said someone tells Silver he doesn't have to read super chats. Pop, you can see them. True.
I mean, I
But
literally
I think
asked Silver to read the super chats because I don't pay attention to them during my attempts.
That, and I'm sure people like being read off. Someone said what kind of mic a Silver got. I have no fucking idea.
You use a phone, right?
I have like a $15 pair of headphones from the grocery store.
Meanwhile, I've actually got a brand new mic that I was planning on originally showing off in the video I'm currently working on for the first time, but I guess you're hearing it for the first time on this stream.
This is a momentous enough occasion. That is unfortunate.
I thought I descending darked too early into the spikes and I was already dead, so I was not ready for the lasers because I thought my attempt was already over.
147.
To anyone in the chat who's just joining and asking what my charms are, I'll show my charm loadout after this attempt.
I'll show your charm loadout every 100 deaths.
Every 100 death I show off my charm loadout. Ah, damn. The lasers came out too quick. I didn't have my shadow cloak back. Here's my charm loadout. I'm running Unbreakable Strength, Quick Slash, Spell Twister, and Soul Eater.
Don't forget Void on it. I don't know what happened, but people were talking about Silk Song and live chat. Sure, that's when that game releases.
Okay. Eventually when it releases.
I'll also be in the stream of Zach no-hitting the hardest boss on that.
No hitting the hardest boss in Silk Song. Okay, I actually timed it right that time. Oh, come on!
Zach, you can't hype yourself up during this fight.
Oh my god. Oh, that's just me.
Radiant knows what you're saying, Zach.
She was listening. Punished for being goated. This might take a while. Yeah. We'll get to the second phase. We'll get to the second phase of 5 eventually. So I'm noticing that lag is back, so I'm just gonna wait a minute before we start again.
Wasn't your best attempt only making it to phase 3?
My best attempt was getting to the, my best attempt was the climb phase. I made it to the climb phase right before the final phase with the 2 platforms. That was the farthest I've ever gotten.
Yeah.
I've made it to the climb phase 2 times. 2 times.
Emily Gordboard, $2. Have you tried winning?
No, actually, I haven't yet.
Someone became a member for 1 month. Your boy, he got the click.
That's awesome, thank you so much.
72-hour stream, and I can't wait.
I think
you
the big
tried
thing...
winning?
I have tried winning, yes. But, I think the big thing right now is just kind of like, I'm trying to, like, get past my nerves, because every first couple of attempts with this boss fight, I'm, like, really nervous, and I'm also kind of nervous attempting this in front of, like, a stream.
That ties right into another. I don't know who said it because chat moved too fast. But someone said phase 2 is the worst. What do you think is the worst phase of this?
The climb phase. I think the climb phase is easily the worst. Literally, whenever I was doing, like, my original attempts at just regular Absolute Radiance, me and my friend Patrick, or Zach Dragon 42, whatever you know him as, him and I literally nicknamed the climb phase the health tax phase, because it feels so difficult to get through that without being hit, because the laser's just so precise.
Yeah. I definitely think phase 4 is worse, just because of the nerve issue of it.
That's the thing, yeah, like, a lot of the challenge of Absrad comes from the fact that you have to work so hard for every phase that once you get to the final phase, it is just so nerve-wracking. Also, this is phase 2, for anyone in chat who doesn't. And now we just beat phase 2, because phase 2 is a short one. And now we're on our way to phase 3.
Oh yeah, me and Zach have different ideas of what the phases are.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh. Ah, no!
I started panicking! I started panicking!
I thought you were dead like 3 seconds before you actually did die.
No!
Cinnamon for $5 says, on the topic of Silk Song, what do you hope for when Silk Song comes out?
I hope it's just as good, if not better, than this game.
And then Emily Gordborg, also $5, to help calm your nerves. You already know about Radical Raptors. You can't embarrass yourself anymore by losing.
What do you hope for when
I'm not
Silk
worried
Song
about
comes out?
embarrassing myself, it's more so just the nerves of fighting this thing.
Dill Pickle donated $1.
To help calm your nerves, we already know about Radical Raptors. You can't embarrass yourself anymore by losing, lol.
Someone said, what's the death count? That's a good question. I think that was 151. Like the Pokemon game. Oh, Beef's back in chat, I don't know.
Okay, that was a good spread for the Suns. Oh, geez, I got really close there. Okay.
No, she could just choose to not throw out 4 Suns.
I would appreciate if she didn't constantly throw out 4 Suns. Okay. We're okay.
Billy Meadows became a member.
No! Oh, I thought I was just barely out of the way. Thank you, Billy Meadows, for becoming a member. I appreciate that a lot.
Someone summed up this whole what this whole stream's gonna be pretty well. Just he survived the spikes, forward arrow beams.
If you survive something precisely, there's always something else immediately after.
You have to survive everything, but you can't survive anything too narrowly, or, you know, the next thing just gets you even better.
Yeah, you see, like, right there.
Timmy Taylor said, oof, that's a good sign. Onyx Z Gamer said, "Are you winning posture?"
Depends on your definition.
And Emily Gordbort said, "You see, the problem is you keep getting hit."
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
Boopus Noopus the Great says, "What's harder to get through, Hello Neighbor Act 3 to 4 or Absolute Radiance?"
Absolute Radiance is beatable without a guide. That's my answer to that. Oh, nice. She teleported to a really nice spot there for me. Okay, she's transitioned into the second phase while still doing phase 1 attacks. She does that sometimes, and it messes with me.
Oh, phase 2?
Okay.
Well, my definition of phase 2.
The platforming phase. Okay. Ah, damn, I thought I was just narrowly out of the way.
To be fair, this was quicker than you made it to phase 2 during the first 140 attempts.
That's true, that's true. I've started to get the muscle memory down to an extent.
I took you, what, like 20 or 30 minutes? And that's being generous on it.
I was warming up. Like I said, I'm trying to get over my nerves of just attempting this in front of a bunch of people, because it's different when you're just like in a small call with people even who are watching. Normally I don't get that nervous during
this game looks
streams, but...
fun.
Oh, this is my favorite game of all time. This is insanely fun.
I don't know if it's the story making you nervous as much as it is the giant moth.
I think it's just a mixture of the fact that I've been like struggling at this boss for like basically over a year now.
This is the boss that gave you real life nightmares.
Yeah, okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait till this attempt is over to tell that story, because it's gonna distract me.
True.
But I have a story with Absolute Radiance, chat.
Gaming Age DM'd to me. Yes, I did like his earlier super chat. Really good advice for the game.
Yeah, we got a really, really fast phase 2. Oh.
Her spawning the sun's roll off screen might be the worst thing.
Scares the hell out of me every single time. Almost as much as this!
Big Imp donated $2.
Thank you.
My plan does lag again, it will fix itself.
Oh, we're at the climbing phase.
No!
Oh, no!
God! I don't even know if that counts as a phase 3 or a phase 4 death without phase 2 learn. God.
Oh my god, no.
40 minutes in, Zach's already gotten this painfully close.
Oh
Watching
my
your streams for the first time. How's the game?
It's going well, Melon, thank you. Oh, no.
I love her content, it's inspired me to start my own.
I'm so happy to hear that, Brunny B. Thank you so much for the donation. Also, apparently there's problems with the noise suppression's really intense. Let me see if I can fix that. I just don't want y'all to be...
Me?
On me.
Alright.
I just don't want the people in chat to constantly hear my friggin' keyboard sounds super intensely.
I can't hear your keyboard sounds, but I'm also hearing different audio than that.
Okay, so I just changed the noise suppression. Let's just see. Chat, how loud is this? Do you guys hear this? Is this super loud, chat?
Irish Enderman said Mike is okay now. Oh yeah, Fatigue Common said story time. You did say in between attempts you would tell the story of how you had actual nightmares about this boss fight.
Right. So, I have over like a year of history with this boss fight, and okay, people are saying it's bearable. I can turn it up a little bit. I can turn up the noise suppression a little bit without it being too intense. We'll try to hit a happy medium with this. I don't want people to be too irritated by the sounds of my keyboard clicking.
I have the strangest feeling I'm going to need ice water for this stream, so I'm going to do that while you set up your keyboard.
How's this sound, chat? Is this bearable? Is this bearable, guys?
Not just speaking of Jack, do you have water for the stream or no?
I do have water for the stream, yes, and I need it.
You were smarter than I was.
I knew I was gonna need it for this. That's good. Okay. We'll go with this for now. We'll go with this for now. If it becomes a problem, y'all should just let me know, and I'll try to compromise. We had some like really intense noise suppression before because I didn't want y'all to hear it at all. But if it's doing things to my mic, then okay. So while
We'll be back in like 30 minutes with iced water.
Okay, so while Silver's getting water and I'm letting my nerves die down because chat, I'm not joking. Literally after that attempt, I am shaking. That is the farthest I have ever made it on Absrad, Hitless. But oh, we got super chat.
Last super chat for tonight. Never give up, Pastra. We believe in you.
Thank you, Cinnamon Fluff. But so basically, chat, I have a long history with Absolute Radiance. I started playing Hollow Knight like a little over a year ago, I believe. And Hollow Knight, like I said, is literally, this is my favorite game of all time. And as soon as I beat the regular game, I started attempting the Final Pantheon, which to anyone who is unaware, the Final Pantheon is you facing off against every single boss in the game, every single one in quick succession, and if you die to a single one, you go right back to the start. And at the end of this massive, massive pantheon, where you fight, like, I think it's like over 30 minutes for every attempt of bosses. At the end, you fight Absolute Radiance. And I was absolutely dead set on this specific challenge. It is probably the hardest challenge I have ever done in any game. I prefer doing this hitless run of Absolute Radiance than attempting Pantheon 5. And I had several attempts where I got to Absolute Radiance, and I got to one attempt where I got to the very end, and I was on the final phase of the fight, the one that comes after the one I just died at. And I died on the last hit to beat it. And I'm not joking, my nerves and the adrenaline I was experiencing were so bad. I had so much adrenaline in my system, my hands were numb. It wasn't like the pins and needles feeling. It wasn't just shaking. I literally couldn't feel my hands. And it was doing that challenge and losing like that several times was the only time in my entire life where a game has actually affected me, like, mentally, outside of playing it, because I was so, like, discouraged by that I didn't play the game again for, I think, like, 5 months. And I am not joking, chat, not exaggerating in the slightest. I had 3 separate nightmares that were themed around the Radiance after that. I had 3 separate dreams of me fighting this boss and losing to it. It affected me so badly, I was dreaming about it. It was horrible. It was actually horrible. And only now am I now sitting here and actually attempting this again. Part of the reason I even wanted to do this hitless run was for the fun of it, because despite all the friggin' mental anguish I experienced fighting it, I still like the boss, but also, if I can beat this boss without getting hit once, I can beat the Pantheon. It's like mentally preparing myself for it, you know? Radiance did make it personal. Radiance actually made it personal. But yeah. So this not only, like, this isn't just like, oh, it's a hard challenge. No, this is like me facing off against my nemesis, chat. Like, this is like, Radiance is a personal fight for me. I need to beat this for me. I gotta friggin' like, I gotta get, like, retribution for past Zach.
$1 for every nightmare you had about Habsrad.
Thank you, Emily. Let's go again. My nerves died down a bit. Ah, shoot. This is my Psychonauts level. Oh my god.
Careful, man. There's a flying shining moth behind you right now.
Mindfuck, don't say that. Mindfreak, don't say that. This is my Silent Hill, chat. This is my Silent Hill. I believe there's some kind of connection issues going on Discord, because I just heard, oh, shoot, I got distracted.
Radiant Absrad took months of sporadic attempts for me the first time I did it. P5 is nothing in comparison. Good luck.
Zach, it says you ended the call entirely. Yeah, I heard that. Is my Discord having connection issues now? Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Okay, there we
I think you
go.
might have connection. Oh,
I had 2 failed attempts since you left.
I left to go get water. I came back and the call was just gone.
I purged it. I did draw the thumbnail. I draw all the art I use for my channel.
Beep says Silver isn't real. He's just a character in the Silent Hill experience.
Oh yeah, I was saying to chat that this boss fight is my version of Silent Hill. Okay, damn. I tried right away. Oh my god. For every really good attempt, there's one where I die right at the start.
You're not streaming the Hollow Knight. Is that because of the internet or because you forgot?
Because I forgot. There you go.
Yeah, shout out to the sword attack.
There we go. Yeah, after I have a really good attempt, chat, you're gonna probably see a couple really, really bad ones because I get so nervous in good attempts. This boss...
He has to reheat himself up after each good attempt.
I do, I gotta recharge. That's like part of the challenge of this boss, is that it's so nerve-wracking. Oh my god, again! Ah!
Yeah. A couple of really bad attempts.
I was not kidding. My favorite part of the game was probably the White Palace. I really love the platforming challenges. Path of Pain was crazy fun.
Is White Palace counting Path of Pain in it, or...?
I mean, there are 2 locations, like the White Palace and Path of Pain. The Path of Pain is just a part of the White Palace.
Sure, I know some people distinctively.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
Dalton Graves don't know.
Dalton! Hi, Dalton!
He said, yo, good luck, hope you get it soon. Does Dalton know about how awful your experience with this was?
Dalton watched my experiences with this. Dalton was there for those original P5 attempts. I did those in call with Dalton and my buddy Patrick.
Now that Dalton's left you money, though, you have to win.
There's a lot of different win conditions I have that are all equally valid.
The biggest win condition is definitely just do big damage, which you kind of did.
You're right, you're right.
Yo, good luck, hope you get it
You
soon.
did a lot more damage than it did to you, but the difference is there's a, health difference.
True.
Blue Burn joined as a member.
Thank you so much for becoming a member of the Pumpkin Patch. I appreciate it. I like Toxic Thorns in chat. You got this. Never mind.
This is gonna be Zach's best attempt, yeah.
Don't say that.
There is no don't say. It's all about the courage and charisma and whatever the hell.
Now I want to see your characters drawn in the Hollow Knight style.
That would be cool. Ah!
Ah, man.
The friggin' big laser was like a flashbang. It made the other lasers blend in with it. Okay.
Owen said mod pay win.
Someday. I'll pay y'all an exposure.
Is this my paycheck for the, like,
This is your paycheck for the rest of your time working as a mod.
Alright, good to know that.
This is the paycheck for your existence.
Every time Zach retweets a piece of beef art, that is his promotion.
Your guys' payment is my friendship!
Well, in response to our payment being your friendship, Beep said you hashtag cancel Bostro.
No.
Owen said hashtag cancel Bostro. Ray Cookie 228 said where's my money?
Okay, I expect advertising for the next Kingdom Hearts stream. You got it. You got it. When is it? When is it? I can make it happen.
Beep said he's paid in retweets. Owen said friendship is pointless. You can unfriend him on Discord after this is done.
Sounds good. Never liked that Owen guy anyway.
Sure. Natural enemy of the very cool. Demigod said so far Poe was Wednesday.
Alright, sounds good. Nah, why did I Descending Dark?
What do you mean, why did you Descending Dark? It's the best option for 9 out of 10 situations.
And it was the worst option for that situation.
Average said time to get his paycheck and drop his newest animation in the chat.
Okay. Okay.
Someone said, do you plan on making a video about the FNAF bit?
I've actually considered, like, because I own the collection of all the Fazbear Frights books. I actually considered doing, a tier list of all the Fazbear Fright stories. I think that would be a fun
You told
goal.
us in the past you're in great detail opinion on the first 3.
The like, original 3, like, from the first Fazbear Frights book? Oh,
No,
you mean like the
from,
Silver Eyes trilogy?
Silver Eyes trilogy, yeah.
Yeah, I do not like the Silver Eyes trilogy. I think the original Silver Eyes book is great, and I think the other ones are stupid. I don't know if anyone in chat, like, agrees with that or that's, like, a hot take, but, like, I think the original Silver Eyes book is actually really good, and the twisted ones in the Fourth Closet are actually, like, they just kind of ruin it.
I'm always going to stand by the fact that Twisted Ones is the worst, because that's the only one I didn't know.
The Fourth Closet is the one I hate the most because I hate all the twists in it, and I hate what they did with Baby in that book.
True. I kind of hate what they did with Baby in general, though.
Okay, yeah. I feel like every iteration of Baby outside of, like, Pizzeria Sim and Sister Location is very poorly done. And even then, like, in the original Sister Location, Baby kind of frustrates me because she doesn't really, like, she's obviously the main focus of that game, but she doesn't really appear at all.
And it kind of helps with the whole manipulation thing she's supposed to have going.
Oh, of course it makes sense, but, like, why isn't she in the custom night even? You know, the non-canon custom night.
There's no excuse for the custom night.
We had to wait till
No,
Ultimate
she's in
Custom
the custom night. She's in the final cutscene where you puke out in her.
Oh, yes, that is exactly what I was hoping for.
That's your Baby representation.
No! I dashed into the platform instead of onto it. No. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I hope all the little stuff like that helps Chad understand just how difficult this is.
There is so many rogue elements. So many rogue elements that you can't possibly prepare for when you're fighting this boss. Sometimes you dash into the wrong platform, sometimes two attacks stack up that you're not ready for, sometimes one attack flashbangs you with the other one because they blend in.
The issue with most of the attacks being light-based on this background.
Somebody in chat said I died the moment I stopped talking about the books.
Alright, Zach, what's your opinion on the Fazbear Fried story, Into the Pit?
I actually think Into the Pit's really cool. Into the Pit, I know a lot of people, like, complain about it because of, like, how ridiculous it is, and I agree it is, but, like, I find that the ideas behind it are actually really unnerving with the way they're explored. Except for that scene where the animatronic was just sleeping in the kid's, or, like, the dad's bed. I thought that was really funny. Oh my god!
You're like, that's one day and an animatronic is in your bed, what do you do?
I wake up and one of the animatronics is in my bed. What do I do? Is that what you said?
Exactly. Well, assume for the sake of this hypothetical, you just collapsed on the floor after this stream. I saw that when you tried to go in your room.
I walk into my room, I pass out from the stream, I look over, and there's like Springtrap just sleeping on my bed. I mean, I'm just letting Afton take his nap. Man's eepy and I'm not interrupting him. He can have it for all I care.
Bed, Zach.
Yeah, and if in this hypothetical we're talking about it being Afton, it's also being lightened by a moldy, crusty, slimy blood monster that probably just ruined it anyway.
It's like that anytime you sleep in there anyway.
Okay, asshole.
Fun fact.
Okay.
Is 940.74 Portuguese escudos.
Good to know.
What?
Somebody was just talking about currencies.
Oh yeah, Emily Boardboard said a fun fact about currencies. Listen, Zach, if an animatronic was in, like, I collapsed outside of my room after this animatronic was in my bed, I would absolutely FNAF AR style, you know? Die immediately because I haven't played that game in so long.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you FNAF AR style, just like... See Freddy Fazbear. You see him sleeping in your bed, you whip out the taser, he goes haywire, but you remember that his eyes are white there instead of red.
But then that doesn't matter with some of the animatronics, so I sit there thinking, oh, his eyes are white, I know what I'm doing.
You're expecting him to work like Springtrap, but then you realize it's Toy Bonnie. People in chat who haven't played FNAF AR, this probably sounds like insanity.
I mean, we can just explain in detail every single mechanic in FNAF AR.
So basically, Toy Freddy drains your battery, right? And you gotta put on the mask, so they stop.
Alright, I don't think Radiance likes FNAF AR. Much like most of the FNAF community.
Much like the majority of the FNAF community.
Yes.
I enjoy playing FNAF AR for what it's worth. I just wish they did stuff with it. I think it has probably some of the coolest animations for all the animatronics.
Absolutely. Some of the models are a bit iffy, but most of them are.
Yeah, some of them are a bit odd, like with the way they're textured, but damn it. I'm getting too reckless now because I'm just trying to get to the point I was at earlier. I find like the toy animatronics and the fun times, the ones that are meant to be all shiny and plasticky, they look really good, but the FNAF 1 characters, they look weird because they're like shiny like plastic, but their material is supposed to be like plush.
Barely related, but fun fact, I actually never got to do the plush trap encounter.
Oh, really? I guess I haven't
never
either.
had the chance.
Was he like an event exclusive encounter or something?
I think it was lore exclusive.
you could make a show on, like Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel, in your art style, what would it be about?
I mean, if I could make a series based on my characters, I would make what I'm making right now, which is DOAI. So I guess if I could make like an animated series, it would just be probably some kind of animated version of the DOAI story. Which, damn. Which is, I guess, not a very exciting answer, but that's the truth. In fact, originally DOAI was actually going to be a comic before I had the idea of translating it over into a video medium.
Last time I sent it wrong and didn't send a message, Lamau. I finished this Hitless boss after 15 days of attempts, so I only can wish you luck.
Thank you so much for your wish of luck. I'm glad you were able to beat it. I'm confident that I can I'll be able to consistently get to at least close to the end of it. Because I mean, earlier on we already got to the farthest I've ever made it in the platforming phase. I love Mossbag's content. Mossbag's content is so good. I watched the ever-living crap out of them when I first got into Hollow Knight. It's how I learned all the lore. Okay, there we go. Platforming phase.
Every time we call it the platforming phase, I think you're talking about what I call phase 3.
See, that's a common mistake I make when I enter the platforming phase, where I always, whenever I see her above me, try to do a, Abyssal Shriek, even though I don't know what attack's coming.
I mean, it's just easy to, die like that, especially in this fight, because you've spent, how many hours at this point?
Well, yeah, exactly, right? There's that.
We're already in the stream alone.
Yeah, there's that element of it, and it's also, each phase takes so long that when you see an opportunity to hit, Absrad, you just want to take it so that you can get closer to being at the end of it. Because it's already so time-consuming and requires so much patience.
You just can never do more than one attack at a time.
And you can only attack once you are absolutely certain what attack it is that's on its way.
And sometimes it is just very difficult to tell, especially when there are multiple on screen.
Like that, right? 3 of those suns spawned in that little tiny area I was in at once, and I didn't have enough space because of the spikes on the ground. I've been into Hollow Knight for a little over a year now.
I just looked up at the stream afterwards and oh, Zekta's a vengeful spirit? Don't see much of that in this fight.
Yeah, actually, I normally don't use Vengeful Spirit unless, it's, my only option.
He wasn't lying about trying to get in as many hits as possible, even if he doesn't realize it.
You know, somebody in chat was talking about, like, I'm assuming they were talking about how they beat this boss, and they said, like, oh yeah, I stacked as much of my health as I possibly could, and I was thinking, damn, yeah, wait, that's actually a good idea, and then I realized...
You know what? I think you're onto something, Zach. More health.
More health is a smart idea. We'll do this with, the friggin... We'll do this with all the, what are they even called? The ones that give you the blue health, and then...
Blood.
Yeah, that's the one.
You know, Unbreakable Heart, Lifeblood Core, and Jonies.
Only the most
and you
useful
can hold
terms.
overdrawing, so maybe even Hive Blood.
Oh yeah, Hive Blood. That regen will be crazy helpful during this fight.
That is a decent strategy. That's what I did with my first one at NKJ. But, you know, Radiant.
I mean, yeah, in early attempts at like the like really hard boss fights like Nightmare King Grim and Pure Vessel, and even this one, that's really useful for you know, tanking a lot of hits.
Yeah, think it out.
Gotta tell where you're on the map fighting this boss. Oh, you're right, I gotta bring Wayward Compass.
Wait, didn't you actually test that out during the VC? Try and pull up the map to see what it does?
We did actually try that, yeah. You can't use the map in God Home.
One of the times it worked, so... It worked for like a split second, it acted like you were at the very top of the map.
It was really weird,
But then
yeah.
every other time it just said you couldn't.
Yeah, because God Home's in a dream, and all dream-based maps in this game just tell you that you can't use it.
Which, you know, makes sense. You can't really map this out.
Yeah. Let's map heaven.
As sad as that may be, because the architecture is really nice, to be fair.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what a lot of people play Hollow Knight for. The architecture of God Home.
I know I played Hollow Knight for the architecture of City of Tears.
Oh, absolutely.
Ah, damn!
It's like, I see you dodge a stun, then it just turns around and goes right back for you.
It's unfortunate. I was just slightly still in the hitbox. Got some water.
Yeah, good idea, actually.
What the fuck happened to my mod, says Rad, after in a VC he literally begged me to unmod him.
What, you telling you demoted or Red? Because you
Nightmare
asked
Grim
you?
King and Pure
Rad,
Vessel are
I
easy to
demoted
get
Rad
as
after
well.
the Bendy stream, and then Rad's over here, why am I... I was joking!
I was joking, he said.
Are you joking about why... Are you joking about questioning why you're not mod, or are you saying that back then you were joking? Because back then you definitely were not joking.
I believe his exact words were, "Dear God, why did Silver have to go to sleep? Never again."
Back then you were joking, Rad. When you said in the most serious voice I've ever heard for you, Zach, I can't handle modding your streams, please unmod me. That was a bit. That was a bit you were doing.
Everything's a bit.
Everything is a bit. It's called it was a bad joke, Rad! It was a bad joke! It was not a good joke, Rad! Common Rad L. Oh my god. The spawning for those suns could not have been worse.
Sometimes that is just the fight. What is Radiance, if not the most god-awful thing you've ever had to go through?
I mean, I'd still rather this over playing Hello Neighbor again.
You sure?
Yeah.
Some of the alphas for that game were, like, decent.
Well, yeah, and I don't have to play those alphas, I have to play the main game. Ah!
Yeah, fair. Even then. At least I know when I can get through that game. With this, it could be anywhere from a couple minutes to 24 hours stream.
This stream's just going until I, like, don't want to attempt this
Give up
anymore.
on
I
that.
am in no way committed to keeping this stream going until I win. It's either I win or I just get too exhausted and just don't want to anymore.
You can just make it a habit of doing these streams like bi-monthly until you beat it.
Yeah, I mean, like, if I like end the stream before finishing it, I'll just only dedicate doing hitless attempts of Radiance to it being streamed. It can be a series if I don't do it this stream. I'm not like Fiznom trying to beat Security Breach glitchless and not ending the stream until. If you want this stream to go that long, it's gonna have to be a charity stream. I would only
Yeah. I probably would not be here for that.
No, neither would, like, I
Just
would
'cause
not.
It's like what, 12 hours, 14 hours?
Act 2 was the
Not
only one
that
where
I think it would take you 12 or 14 hours to beat it, but...
Act 2 was the only one where I needed a guide to complete Hello Neighbor, the rest was pretty easy. If you're telling me, seriously, wholeheartedly, that you did not need a guide for Act 3, I'm sorry, but you are lying. You are full of crap if you really want to sit here and tell me you beat Act 3 of Hello Neighbor without a guide. If you really think that you thought on your own to play bad music to some plants to kill them on the roof, I don't know what kind of prodigy you are. And this is coming from the guy who had to do a guide for the entirety of Act 3 because I was not able to
Have you ever
even...
seen the analog series Vitacrinus? I highly recommend it. Also, good luck fighting the glorified feather duster.
Thank you. I have not seen that. I'll have to check it out after the stream, though. Thank you so much for your super chat. Compass, Tiny Bunny, Heavy Blow, Gatherings. You know, that is a great build. That is a great build.
I was gonna say, like, who cares about the crown setup at this point? But no, those do actually matter.
It really matters.
That's what changed this fight from, like, 20 minutes to, like, 16.
Imagine me doing this without unbreakable
Ayo,
strength.
try out this charm build.
I think people have done, like,
Compass plus steady body plus
the
heavy
onto the
blow plus
bindings.
gathering swarm plus greed
It's
plus
not like much harder, it's just longer.
True.
Imagine
That's
one of
pretty
these
fair. The longest these attempts typically go is, like, what, 4 minutes?
about, yeah.
And those are 1 in 30, maybe?
Ah, damn, the friggin' lasers keep getting masked by the big one. They have such similar designs and they're so bright.
Well, they're both just big, giant laser. Radiance just decided to hide behind it. Radiance is just getting smarter.
Hello Neighbors dev
As you're getting better at the game, so is she.
It's the main plot for the developer.
Okay, Emily, you're absolutely right about that. Like, that game has no main plot. You literally find out what's in the basement in Act 1, which was the entire allure of the game.
I think Bro That's Red said something about Daddy Body.
Yeah, he would, too.
I also think Beep said don't mod him for the bit.
Oh, I already intended on committing to the bit. Ah, damn, again, like, right there, I got really reckless.
No. You can afford a few reckless attempts though in between the good ones. They're good stress relievers. Some level of satisfaction from just murdering them all.
Okay.
Also, I know people are gonna keep recommending charm setup. I will say Zach has done
Oh, shit.
a bunch of different charm setups just off stream.
Yeah.
During the initial 140 attempts.
Yeah, during those initial 140, I experimented a lot, and this This build is my favorite because this build is the most consistent. I don't need to cater my playstyle around it. It just compensates. Not compensates, that's not the word I'm looking for. It complements the way I like to fight the boss.
As great as Nail Master's Glory would be.
As great as it would be.
You could probably, no, it wouldn't even matter. I was gonna say you could get Nail Master's Glory if you unequip Soul Eater, equip that, and then re-equip Soul Eater. Because you had 2 extra slots. No. I doubt you'd use them much though. Nail Arts are a very specific playstyle.
Oh my god!
Radiance is such a mixed boss, because on one hand it's like every hit feels hard hitting, and on the other none of them do.
Yeah, right?
You've been hit by him so many times.
Every single hit feels so impactful, and yet it's like, there we go again.
Something TV said, let's die at 20th time.
I just saw somebody in chat say that they
If
just straight
only
up
we were only at
don't.
20.
I saw someone in chat say they don't use spells for this fight, which, like, you are a giga chat if that is the truth.
You're like, even if you don't use spell for this fight, you use, Descending Dark.
Yeah, like, Descending Dark at times is literally the only way you can save yourself, because sometimes there's just too many attacks for you to be able to dodge and you need iframes. And you've already used your Shade Cloak to dodge, like, either, you know, the horizontal blades, or the big laser, or the suns. Oh!
That's what homing orbs only bad if you aren't patient. Homing orbs can also be bad if either they're being camouflaged by another attack, or they just spawn in a really inconvenient spot for you.
Okay, yeah, the homing orbs, without a shadow of a doubt, are the worst attacks to dodge, and patience is not always the key to getting rid of them, because there's a random number of them that can spawn. Where they spawn is completely random. Their particle effects can blend in with other attacks, and sometimes they spawn in locations all around you that are, well, I guess location is what I already brought up, but like, with other attacks, they stack so like difficultly sometimes. There are so many different factors with the sun specifically that make them so hard to dodge. Being patient with them is a great strength you can have, but they are easily the hardest attack of hers to dodge.
I think it was the person who said they didn't use spells for this fight. They said, I know, never beaten this boss on Rad. I just don't use spell in general. So if I beat that boss, it probably will be with that.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
So I think they beat this boss, but not Radiance. Which, you know, fair.
Absolutely
not
fair.
Radiant, I mean. What kind of psychopath would try Radiance?
Yeah, what kind of monster, what kind of absolute psycho would even think of Radiant difficulty Radiance?
The same type of person who wouldn't hold the door open for you if you're walking behind them.
Oh, absolutely. The same kind of guy who wouldn't mod Rad.
But to be fair, that's every kind of game.
Okay, that is fair, yeah. It's just an average person.
I mean, yeah, average would not mod Rad.
Not even average.
Dark Souls, praise the sun. Hollow Knight, kill the sun.
Yeah, this game does have a lot of inspiration from Dark Souls, I feel. The way it does the storytelling, the boss design, a lot of it feels very reminiscent of the Souls series.
On the subject of this boss fight, notice it and felt like pointing out the way the darkness kind of like starts creeping up from the void for certain order hits.
Such a neat detail.
It's great. Actually, I'm gonna start paying attention to that. I want to see how many actual quote-unquote, like, stun, like, staggers Radiance has.
Yeah,
that would be a stagger, where you get, she gets knocked over and grabbed by void tendrils.
Yeah, that would be.
Is that the only stagger?
When she starts the phase where you've got the 2 spikes on each side and it's just constant, like, spikes coming down, there is a bit of time before those start descending where you can, like, heal. So I guess you could count, like, the startup animation of that phase as being one.
I'm just wondering if, like, this boss, like, the number of quote-unquote staggers through the whole boss fight is, consistent through, a normal boss's stagger count.
If you spam moth in chat, you will be muted.
That is true. Someone says I've been trying Steel Soul. Good luck with that.
Oh, Steel Soul is crazy fun. I actually, before attempting the Pantheons, I actually beat Steel Soul.
Someone asked to explain how posture can land on the floor without taking damage. The dive attack just, like, straight up gets rid of them.
Yeah, basically, the spikes on the floor, right? They are designed to disappear once they have made contact with the player. And when you use Descending Dark, which is the spell I always land on them with, Descending Dark gives you iframes, but the game still registers it as you landing on them. So you can land on them and they disappear, but you don't take damage. It's a really convenient way of clearing that obstacle out of the arena and giving yourself more space. Speaking of which...
Also, why Zach dives headlong into the spikes every single time they fill up.
Because you need...
Every time you do dive into big laser, I'm still worried the timing is going to be messed up.
I know, I'm always... that was stupid of me.
I don't have nearly as much faith in dive as I should.
I feel like I've gotten decent enough at the Descending Dark where I can consistently use it and have the iframes keep me alive. Usually whenever I die with Descending Dark, it's because I started it up too early and I got hit in the startup animation, or another attack spawns immediately after I successfully use it. Usually it's the sunbeams or one of the horizontal blades.
Any advice for Radiant?
I actually have quite a bit. I'm actually just trying to apply all of it myself. So a couple of things that are really helpful. First piece of advice. You know what, Silver? I'll let you say the first piece of advice because I feel like you know what it is. It has to do with the lasers.
They did say normal radiance, by the way, not absolute.
Oh, okay, they're talking about normal radiance.
It's easier than your current one.
Well, I mean, all the advice that you could use for Absrad does apply to regular Radiance. It's just the attacks are easier to deal with.
Advice for Absrad that is not advice for Radiance.
Well, there is like the final phase.
There's some stuff you don't have to worry about.
See, Descending
The advice for the final phase of regular Radiance: land a single hit.
Yeah. Oh shoot! I thought that I shrieked high enough that I could immediately Descending Dark after using it.
You must be crazy to try the 5th Pantheon with all the bindings.
Shriek is so mixed.
Excuse me, I'm going to cry. Butterfly.
I wish I could give the advice on regular Radiance.
Yeah,
the lasers are easy to dodge because they won't hit the same place twice.
Yeah, that's one. So the lasers never spawn in the same place twice. So when you dodge the first one, you should know where to go to dodge them. Like I said before, the spikes on the ground, if you Descending Dark into them, they will disappear and you won't take any damage. Whenever she's using the sun attack, the absolute best way to dodge them is by walking towards them after they spawn, because they will instantly try to turn around and they'll hit the floor, causing them to despawn. But remember that they need to be active for a certain amount of time before they can be destroyed. During the platforming phase, I think it's smart to usually stay on one platform and try to avoid everything from there, but some people also suggest always staying as far away from radiance as you possibly can. It's really just whatever works better for you. I was impatient. During the climbing phase, the best piece of advice you can get for that is when you get close, the closer you get to her, the more precise the lasers get. So as you start to get closer, try jumping like outwards before going towards the platform you actually want to stay on, because the laser will try to track you when you're going out and it'll miss you entirely and not block the platforms. And if it's regular Radiance, you don't have to worry about the final phase. So, yeah, those are just a couple pieces of advice for beating Radiance.
A couple of things on that. The climbing phase, I know there's constantly the threat of the void, like, coming up from below you, but you can still kind of afford not to rush yourself, because it'll take a few, like, extra seconds anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So just don't run into a laser. And plus, even if the void hits you, that's the one damage. Whereas the actual laser.
Yeah, that's actually another really good piece of advice for fighting Radiance and Absrad, if you're not trying to do it with Hitless, where the void and falling off the ledge always does less damage than her attacks do, so if you're worried you're going to get hit, it's better to fall than to be hit by her.
And there's general, like, advice for literally everything in the game. Don't panic after getting hit.
And yeah, somebody else in chat pointed something out that is true. The void only moves up when you go to the next platform. So you can stay on that one platform for as long as you want and the void won't move. It's the moment you jump up to the next platform that the void progresses up.
Someone said I can't remember what White Beetle boss fight is called. It's their favorite. I think that's White Defender they're talking about.
Yeah, they're talking about White Defender. If you're talking about, you're talking about like the prime version of Dung Defender.
That's a White Defender, and I was gonna say unique mechanic of getting stronger each attempt, but that also does that. I guess there's a unique mechanic for your first playthrough since you like that now.
Okay, my placement there was just barely good enough to avoid that. Okay, we're on the second phase here. Okay.
I said it before and I say this many times as I need to, the off-screen stuns possibly ever. No! Damn it. Like, every time you get far enough in this fight, it's like I want to commentate because that's like the whole reason I'm here. But then also, I'm on the edge of my seat.
Right? Like,
I
I
didn't
want...
teleport to the bottom platform for like 20 minutes.
I know, she was like... She was going everywhere I couldn't hit her for so long. I probably could have gotten to the end of that if I got a little bit of better luck with her spawn rate, but then again, like... I also could have easily dodged that.
I just think it was just building up, because that was so long. She was just on the top platform.
You could hear a friggin' pin drop at one point.
Oh, absolutely. It was so bad at the point even you decided to just jump up and go for the abyssal crate.
I only did that because I knew that the lasers were over and there was no other attacks coming.
I'm not gonna say it wasn't smart, just weird to see you do that.
Yeah, normally I'm too scared. No! That was stupid of me.
Warming up.
I think the worst part, whenever you get into like a long sort of session of trying to fight this boss, is you can tell when you're about to die the moment the button is pressed. Like, the second I pressed that dodge button, I knew before the animation even started that I was dead.
Yeah. Jack has seen every possible place seconds before it's done, but he can't do anything about it.
I'm like friggin' Heimdall from God of War Ragnarok. I've got the power of foresight, but I can't use it for anything.
Got the power of foresight, about 2 inputs. Oh, someone said, just beat Radiant Pure Vessel, now I got 2 moths to kill.
Oh,
good
nice.
job to you, and good luck on that.
Radiant Pure Vessel was the first of these, Radiant difficulty challenges I did, and I love that fight.
Have you done all the Radiant ones, or just a couple?
I've done Radiant Pure Vessel, Nightmare King Grim, and Sisters of Battle.
I'm assuming some of the easier ones.
I've been trying to also do Soul Tyrant because I really, really love that fight, but I decided I want to do Absrad first because, you know, Soul Tyrant isn't hard for me to do in the Pantheon. I always beat Soul Tyrant. Absrad, though.
Oh yeah, trying to do every boss on Ascendant and Radiant can wait until, you know.
Right, like, once you do Absrad on Radiant difficulty, you can do all the other ones.
That's mostly till after Pantheon 5.
That's true, too. Oh my god! I was going to dodge...
You do this... I was gonna say, imagine you did this long stream for Hitless Radiant, so you're good at the fight. Then you do the Radiant version of every other boss and forget every.
I forget every skill I developed. Oh god, don't bring up Markov to me, chat. Markov is one of the only bosses in this game I just straight up dislike. I actually have more attempts lost on Pantheon 5 to Markov than I do for Nightmare King Grim and Radiance combined. Ah! Yeah. Laser spawned right on top of me.
That's just what some runs are. That's so sad. Chance to the Zach. That is your full name. I was about to say. That's an apostrophe. Hollow Knight boss tier list.
I remember when I made that boss tier list. Maybe outdated now.
Maybe. I think mine's still pretty well dated with the accidental enraged guardian and S-tier.
That's where he belongs.
I really love how you can just beat that boss by either having defenders press his fortune. Someone said, "Why is Posture silent?" It's because it's like I think Zach does the same thing I do, where we kind of just casually commentate phase 1, and then the second he reaches phase 2, all commentary goes out the window.
Yeah, you can't expect me to give insightful commentary when I'm fighting for my life, and also, no, I'm not being too passive. You tell me what I could have done there without getting a face full of laser or sun there. Genuinely tell me what I could have done.
Have you ever played Inscription?
No, but I was going to stream someday.
Posture, have you ever played Inscription? No, but eventually.
Use the damn spells for gods. Okay, so let's see here. If I did Abyssal Shriek when she was right above me, I would have been hit by the 3 suns that spawn there, or the blades, or the lasers, you know, because she spawned whenever it was an inopportune time to use those spells. So that would have been suicide, as proven by earlier attempts. So, bad idea. If I tried hitting her with the nail by chasing her, then I would have run into her attacks, because I'm leaving the safety of where I am. It's not my fault that the boss fight requires you to be patient and passive in the second phase.
Why not Fireball? It's because Fireball you can only do when she spawns in that one specific spot to the right. And also she's not throwing out an attack, which is a rare period of time. Zach will use Fireball, but only when it's safe to use.
I am literally only using my attack. You've got Shade Soul, Pastura. Wow. I couldn't tell.
I think I even used a couple of them last attempt.
I did. Just because you have the spells doesn't mean you should go gung-ho spamming them constantly. This is a fight that requires patience. Maybe on regular Absolute Radiance you can be a bit more reckless, but when you're doing an attempt, when you're attempting a version where you literally can't get hit once, you cannot risk getting hit even slightly, because your entire run ends in a single hit.
I mean, Zach could play more reckless within this stream, you know, increases by 10 hours in length.
Yeah, if you want the 24-hour stream, I'll take your advice, but...
As someone who's had to moderate threat in the past, do not make it to a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, I don't think anyone wants a 24-hour stream.
I think I wouldn't really storm of it.
Oh, that spawned on top of me.
You really just need such good luck to win this. And, and an incredible amount of skill. But luck is incredibly important. Someone said it was in all caps, so I figured you'd want to know that. Someone said you're still doing this, yeah.
You're still at
Very
this?
difficult fight. Someone said a 24-hour stream would be incredible background stream for drawing.
It would also probably be the most mentally exhausted I've been in my entire life. Imagine doing this for 24 hours.
I don't know. You'd DM me one day just like, still, you wanna hop on a stream for a couple hours or something? And then just last like a day.
Yeah, it's like, hey, would you like to join me for, like, this Hollow Knight stream? It'll probably be, like, a couple hours. The entire day passes.
We started so late, it can be most of tomorrow, too.
Yeah, actually. Because we started this late in the day.
I don't have anything planned tomorrow.
I mean, I don't either. I'm just gonna be recording for that Hello Neighbor video.
Listen, it's fine if Hello Neighbor gets pushed back a day if it means 6 hours of Hollow Knight stream.
You got a point.
We have already made 2 hours, which is a very good sign.
Oh, that's
Ever
only...
tried Greek memories of Azure?
Someone
It's
said
really
absolute
HD.
radiance to chill/study too.
It's just the sounds of, like, Radiant screaming.
It's gonna be the sound of you streaming right now, this stream.
It's a nice little combination. Yeah, that was a... I should have just Ascending Darked.
No, the other person's right earlier. You need to use more spells to be attacked.
Why are you doing the
Yeah,
Hello
you
Neighbor
definitely
video?
have
Spite.
Good question.
I'm doing the Hello Neighbor video because sometimes, despite the fact that I really enjoy having an air of positivity in all of my videos,
Cool face.
sometimes I
Thumbs
do
up.
get passionate enough about a negative opinion that I want to make a video on it. And every single video on my channel is made out of a sense of passion, so whether it be good passion or negative passion, that's what's getting the video made regardless.
Will that be the first ever, more negative toned video you ever uploaded?
It will be
If you don't count this stream?
Which I don't count this stream, but yeah, that will be the first and maybe only negative tone video on my entire channel.
I've seen the games on your backlog, most of them are good.
Unless I make a new video on Garten of Banban. I won't be. Don't even bother requesting it if people want me to play that game.
What is that?
Oh, have you not seen anything for it yet? It's this new indie horror game that came out a day ago. It's a new Mascot horror title. It's the thing that has that bird that everyone on Twitter's been losing their mind over.
I haven't seen exactly one Fizz-Con tweet about it. That is all I've seen about it, but I've never heard of it.
I feel very lucky for the fact that, most of the time, when people suggest me videos, they're, videos I either, want to make, they're either, games I want to make a video on already, or, ones that I'm not particularly interested in, but, it's not really, annoying to be requested it. I'm so happy that I don't have, constant comments that are like, hey, Pastra, you should play, Rainbow Friends.
I'm trying to think of games I wouldn't want to recommend you, but I don't really play any games I wouldn't recommend.
I know, I get requested a lot to actually play Doors, and, you know, like, at first, I was a bit apprehensive because, you know, Roblox horror game, but Doors looks too good for Roblox. Like, Doors looks like an actually great game.
We'll do it. You remember that one day you just like asked a bunch of random people for like a list of games you'd want to stream class play? I'm going to single one of those yet.
I never...
We're doing on that sticky note list.
Sorry, did you say I didn't play a single one of those yet, or...?
I asked if you did.
I believe I did. I'm pretty sure there were some I played on there, because I remember removing stuff from the list.
Which ones were those?
I'll have to try and think of them when I'm not fighting for my life here.
Oh, that's true, this is phase 2. Yeah, first time we've been consistently talking phase 2. Someone donated, I don't know what amount of money. Don't try to no-hit me. Believe me, you'll only lose a part of yourself.
Don't try to no-hit Marco. Believe me, you will only lose a part of yourself.
Yeah, I don't intend to no-hit Markov. No!
No!
I got stuck on the stupid wall!
Listen, it's fine. That's what, fourth time today?
That is the most amount of times I have ever made it to that phase in a single sitting. You are right. That is some good progress. I can't even be too upset at that.
2 hours, and that's the 4th time.
Yeah. Meanwhile, during that initial VC where I did those first 140 attempts with you guys, I think I got it twice in like
transcends Roblox.
However many hours.
It could be its own game without Roblox.
God only knows how many hours. We know it was 140 deaths.
Yeah, right? So Pastor Doors transcends Roblox. If it could be its own game without Roblox, it would be. Absolutely! Right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying earlier, right? Like, I only ever really got recommended Roblox Doors by, you know, a lot of people in the comments because I love getting game suggestions. And at first when I got those suggestions, I was like, Roblox. Because, you know, like, you know, you're allowed to like Roblox horror if you do, but I am a bit apprehensive when I get recommended Roblox horror games because, well, it's Roblox. But then I actually checked out Doors, and I'm like, this doesn't even look like a Roblox game. This just looks like an amazing game that was made in Roblox.
It's kind of like Hollow Knight, but if it
Someone
were more
said, have you ever
puzzle-based
tried-
and you controlled
I
3
think that's
characters.
Greek Memories of Azure?
Greek Memories of
without
Azure.
the E.
I've heard of this game. I haven't tried it, but I've heard of it.
Do you do console or PC? I might make a skin for you.
I'm doing PC, and that would be really cool, actually. That would be really, really cool, because I actually do play with a modded version of the game. The only mods I have right now on my version is, I have the Inferno King Grim mod, if y'all have ever played that. And, Inferno King Grim is a fun fight. It's hard as hell. Inferno King Grim, I think, is harder than Absolute Radiance. But it is a fun modded fight. Not Hitless, but... And then if Inferno King Grim's too easy for you, there's also Absolute Inferno King Grim. And the people who modded Absolute Inferno King Grim, my god, they are so good at what they do. Because the Absolute version of that boss fight, the colors slowly change as the fight goes.
That was crazy. You've done like so many attempts with this, but it's been about the same amount of time it would take for like 6 good P5 runs.
Yeah, right? And that's being generous.
True.
That's the thing about P5, right? It's hard, but it's also exhausting. It is tedious because, like, you get to a certain point where you're so good at so many of the bosses that you just don't die to them, so it's just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting for the ones that actually are difficult.
Zach's biggest complaint about P5 is, you know, he's just too good at it.
Okay, well, when you put it like that, it makes me sound like a douche, but...
Well, no, because this is genuine issue though, because then, like, when most of the struggle is gone from the boss fight, then you have to wait, like, 20 minutes in between the attempts with the really hard ones.
Okay, yeah, I guess that is, like, a fair way of describing it, but, like, that is the thing, is, like, you get so good at, like, the early bosses that aren't as, like, random and have more predictable patterns, and it just becomes waiting and waiting. And then you get to bosses like Markoth and Zote and, Nightmare King Grim actually isn't as hard as those ones to me, because that one at least has predictable patterns. And then you get to, like, Pure Vessel, where Pure Vessel has those types of, like, predictable patterns, but your nerves are getting the best of you by that point in the run, because it's the second last boss. By the time you get to Radiance, your heart's beating out of your chest and your hands are shaking.
I still can't believe, Red beat Pantheon 5, but he didn't know how to jump against Pure Vessel.
That is a fact that I am slightly bitter about.
To be fair, Red's just like a gamer, you know?
Rad is a gamer. Ugh.
That's why you can never promote him to mod.
It's not the first 35 bosses that get you, it's the last 7. You're absolutely right. Absolutely. Because those last 7 bosses are cruel. They are so difficult. Yeah, Zod and Markoth are more unpredictable, but they are manageable. Markoth is really difficult for me because the platforming the platforming style is very, very difficult to me. Zote is scary to fight, but usually I can beat Zote because all of his attacks are very choreographed despite being random. So you have the time to react properly. It's not the same kind of RNG that there is with Absrad.
I will say, also Red said he was told he was being insulted the one time we're not actually insulting him. We were calling him good at the game, and that's what was being told. But, one boss that fucks me up for, like, zero reason at all is No Eyes.
Okay, No Eyes is hard, though. Like, that's absolutely fair. The platforming and the spikes in No Eyes fight really mess with me, too.
Like, I know the boss is easy, but, like, something about it.
See, like, No Eyes was one of the first bosses where I realized that, like, you need to be so patient sometimes in P5. You can't just try and, like, burst your way through every boss, because that one will horribly punish you for that type of playstyle.
I was gonna say, I don't know, like, why No Eyes is so hard. I mean, maybe it's the way they look at me, and then I realized.
Oh, damn, I missed the spikes there on the ground. Didn't destroy them. Ugh. I hate it so much when she transitions into this phase while an attack is active. Gives me
The beauty of Radiance.
so friggin' hard to, like, improvise that. Or I guess adapt is the word I was looking for.
Someone said, okay, so I've never played Hollow Knight. Who's the most difficult boss? It's the one Zach's facing right now.
Yeah.
Like, the title does not lie. This is Hollow Knight's hardest boss. The beating it part might be a lot better than the stream. We'll see about that.
Okay, okay, she's going for the lasers. This is good. Because I can use that. Oh, I got 2 off, too. Nice. Oh, this is bad! I messed myself up there with those 2 abyssal shrieks right after saying that they were good.
Oh, this was really good. You should use it more, and then that happened.
Using these 2 abyssal shrieks here is really, really good. Dies instantly.
Someone said you're using Shaman. No, he's not using Shaman. He's doing more of like a, I was gonna say dodgy setup.
Yeah, you see,
So
I'm not...
a leader and Spell Twister for maximum Descending Darks, and then Strength, obviously, and Quick Slap.
Yeah, I'm maximizing the
And
use
Void
of... I'm maximizing the use of my nail while also making it so I can use as many Descending Darks as I possibly can. And also get in my Abyssal Shrieks whenever I need them.
Someone says What's your favorite boss?
Nightmare King Grim, probably. It's always been a toss-up between him and Pure Vessel, because here's the thing, right? Nightmare King Grim is probably the most fun boss fight I have ever fought in any game. Oh, damn it. I love fighting Nightmare King Grim so much. However, Pure Vessel is one of the only bosses in any game that consistently makes me tear up, and at one point made me cry fighting it, because the story and the actual, like, atmosphere of that fight is so overwhelmingly emotional and well done for me, that it actually just gets to me every single time. First time I fought Pure Vessel, I will not even hide the fact that I literally cried at that.
I would say if it's like an emotional-based thing, that's like going to your favorite. Hollow Knight does get a few more points than Pure Vessel do me. Like, of what you know about it and what it is, and how it, like, you know, tries to help you actively.
That's the thing, right? Like, I love Pure Vessel for, like, the way it made me feel while I fought it, and I love Nightmare King Grim purely because of how fantastic he just feels to fight. And then Absolute Radiance is just a really, really cool boss fight for me from, like, an artistic standpoint, and also, of course, there's the challenge aspect, which, you know, I'm getting frustrated every now and then when I make a bad mistake, but I'm not salty right now fighting this. It's not like a infuriating boss. Because despite the fact that there is a lot of RNG and sometimes it feels like my death was unfair, most of the time, I literally, after dying, can tell you the exact reason I died, and it's usually not the boss's fault. You see, like, right there, I literally was standing in the laser as I watched it spawn and didn't process it.
Eventually, you know, at the several hour mark, everything starts blending. And you focus a little bit less. Someone said it's getting late, so I'm leaving the stream.
Yeah, I forgot that is, like, tomorrow's Monday, so it is, like, a school night for a lot of people. I was so used to still, like, I know it's literally winter now, but I'm so used to, like, the mindset I had during the summer where, like, you know, people didn't have places to be, because that was when my channel was most active, was during the summer months.
Someone... Well, I was gonna say something, but then chat moved faster.
Ah! Yeah, for every good attempt, we get quite a few bad ones.
It is also 9 p.m. in the Zap times, and so if anyone shares the time zone with you, they'll probably be heading to bed for school stuff soon enough.
Also, Path of Pain is my favorite challenge in the entire game. I saw someone in chat ask that.
Zach told me, this is gonna sound fake, but I swear it's not, that to de-stress himself after doing Pantheon 5, he would just do a couple of things.
Yeah,
But
no.
not even a test, he would just do the whole Path of Pain to de-stress.
No, literally, I remember saying that in VC, and I remember Rad was there because Rad started losing his mind overhearing that information, but yeah, I hated doing the Pantheon so much that literally, in order to, like, chill out and de-stress, I would play Path of Pain in its entirety, because I actually find that challenge to be so fun.
And I remember when Brad did that for the first time, he just had to leave his computer on for like 12 hours while he went to sleep.
I remember Rad was getting, like, actually so angry at me for even saying that I liked the Path of Pain because he struggled so badly on it.
Rad's a gamer, but he cannot platform.
Well, yeah, because Rad was a gamer who didn't jump. He beat the Pantheon without jumping. Of course he struggled on the Path of Pain. It's all jumping.
No, Rad actually took off his X button It was just entirely,
It was-
pogoing.
It was all pogos and dashes. We don't even know how he did it to this day.
Yeah. We don't know how to be hauling out without jumping, but I'm pretty sure modeling close work is required for a few spots.
It absolutely is, yeah. I remember too, like, we were there whenever Rad was beating, like, Path of Pain, and I remember we were both so scared that Rad was going to get to the very end and then die to the 2 Kings molds at the end.
Oh, yeah.
Because that was a very real possibility.
So scared, but I was kind of rooting for his demise in your games. I was like, alright, Zach, he has made it to near the final segment and decided to go to sleep. Part of me really hopes he just died with the King's molds in the morning.
I would have felt so bad. It would have been kind of funny, but I would have felt really, really bad. Because he seemed to hate that.
No, I think near the end, right? After the 2 Kings mold, well, after, like, the second he killed one, it was while they were doing the throw attack, so it came back and hit him. And I think that knocked him down to 1 mask. If that would have been what knocked him out of the thing.
That would have been, I was lucky enough to beat the King's molds on my first try and not even really struggle against them because, like, the King's molds aren't too bad of enemies to fight. And I was fortunately expecting them. Even if they did kill me.
Dude, I died to the King's molds on my first almost successful run.
I'm so sorry. Thing is, I wouldn't have even minded if I died to the King's mold, because again, I like playing Path of Pain.
You probably would have minded your first time.
Sorry?
I said you probably would have minded your first time.
It was my... Well, I loved playing it my first time, so I wouldn't have minded.
No.
I really liked it.
Doing Radiant's Hitless.
Okay.
Someone said, dang, just got back from a shower and you're still going. Good luck.
Thank you.
I'd like to think during this whole, like, how long? Just over 2 hour stream they've been in the shower.
They've been there the whole time.
Yeah. Like, there's, and, like, the whole time thinking, there's no way Zach is still stream.
I don't stop showering until Zach beats Absolute Radiance.
Your skin would look like crumpled paper by the end of it.
There would be nothing left of you. The water would have absorbed you.
True. But there's gotta be like a Guinness World Record thing.
The longest shower. Ah! I was
Yeah, the longest shower.
Longest shower. I don't shower until Zach wins. AJ? Buddy.
Your name is Gaming Age, you didn't anyway.
Buddy.
It'd be more of a statement to say you will shower after Zach wins.
That's what we're fighting for. We're fighting for Gaming Age to finally take a shower. That's the incentive.
We're fighting for the showering of Gaming Age. I don't shower until Zach wins, and we just have like another 2 weeks in between attempts. If not longer.
No, that's when it becomes a 24-hour stream. Just got here from Venus Isolation. Oh yeah, I was watching Phil's stream actually before I got on here today. I love watching Alien Isolation gameplay. That game's terrifying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no, chat.
first.
Your mic is bugging out so bad. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Ah, damn it. I got so distracted by that. Are you still here? What? You better
so
now?
Zach, you can answer my question.
Okay, I can hear you properly now.
Yeah, answer the question.
What was your question?
Are you saying you weren't listening to me, Zach?
I'm saying that you turned into, like, FNAF 3 ambience for a minute.
Yeah, you love that game. It's your favorite FNAF game, according to a video from over a year ago.
2 years ago, actually.
I think I tried to turn down my volume a little bit, and then just my thumb slid over, like turn off internet.
Experience the game firsthand.
Do
so
that.
I'll say this here during the stream, so I know you saw it. Bending
I can't wait to rewatch the VODs. Yeah, that one.
I'm gonna check that super chat in a minute. I'm just focused right now.
Oh wait, you're talking about the $10 one.
Okay. If she went into this even a little bit earlier, I would have had to deal with the vertical blades and horizontal at the same time because of the phase transition. Oh my god. Okay. We're okay.
I feel like the whole reason Pure Reversal is so impactful is because it's like you would be fighting your own sibling. Like, imagine fighting all these foes and you have to fight the person of sibling before the ratings took them over.
No, yeah, that's like one of the big things. To me, it's also just the fact that, like,
Chaos.
ah, damn it! She spawned right on top of me.
The whole reason Pure Vessel is so impactful is because it's like you would be fighting your own sibling. Like, imagine fighting all these foes and near the end, you had to fight the version of sibling before the Radiants took them over.
Yeah, exactly right. There's that element of it, and then, like, it's just seeing this guy in his prime, seeing him when he was, like, you know, this, like, pinnacle of what your character could be, and it was knowing what he was going to become in the future. And it's like, the mixture of that and the sad music and knowing why he ended up the way he did, it's just, it all kind of culminates into this overwhelming, like, it's just this overwhelming, like, emotion that goes over that fight the entire time you're fighting it. It's so well done. Also, thank you so much for $50. That is insane.
Someone said, have you played DVD?
Oh, have I? Have I played DBD? Looks at my, like, 600 hours in DBD.
600 hours and he never friended me.
Nope.
Sad.
It's kind of just like a bit at this point.
Don't let that rid of it. I can't even do it now because my PS was fired.
Hey, if not modding, rad can be a bit.
That's what how I'm accepting my Switch friend codes. You might just not accept friend requests at all.
The whole bit is just that we're not friends. I don't even know who you are.
That's true. That's the secret to getting on stream. I'm the only person who isn't friendly with that. Someone donated $2. The Hollow Knight has cut dream nail dialogue that says honor.
Really? Ah! That was the first time I've died to that phase.
Wait, did you not know about that?
The cut dream nail dialogue?
Yeah.
I feel like I knew about it for some bosses, but not like this one.
Idiot. The reason I was hearing OSU music was because
Oh, no,
I
not
still
this
had
one.
OSU
Someone
open
said
in
for
the
the Hollow
background,
Knight.
not realizing I hadn't closed it.
My god, that must have been confusing, Rusty.
THK has cut Dreamnail dialogue that says father.
Oh, I dodged the wrong way right at the start!
We're here to say.
I've drawn Nightmare King.
I only have a couple minutes now until I have to switch to an even worse pair of headphones.
Oh, let's go.
I would hear the even worse audio quality.
Yet another incentive for me to win.
Exactly. The longer the stream goes, the worse one it will be. Eventually I just end up in the Morse code state than earlier. And said, hey, who's reading out the comments? Kinda both of us.
That would be... I'm assuming you're referring to Very Cool Silver here. That they are the Jigglypuff.
That's true. It's slightly less terrifying image than the one we originally had planned.
Yeah, we originally were gonna use, I think it was like the Brawl render of Jigglypuff, right?
Yeah, that was just staring directly at the screen.
But that one didn't work.
Hello, I'm back. 24-hour stream.
24-hour stream. Also, that death there was one of the few times where I felt like I really couldn't have avoided it. Trying to dodge the laser with the descending swords. Maybe I could have descending darked it, but they spawned after I had already committed to the dash.
Just the fact of game. Whereas Gusnare will just like leave Zach for an hour, like 45 minutes or something. So the headphones can recharge so we don't have to hear the god awful audio quality. Which isn't even guaranteed to work.
Oh, that was very risky.
Are you down to experiment new charm setups just for like the fun of it?
I mean, I could. I kind of like the
recommended
consistency of
mark of... True. And you know, just cause like, if you aren't planning on beating it anytime soon. Like Emily Boardboard said, you haven't tried winning yet.
Also, wait, Mark of...
Mark of Pride, / Shaman Stone Soul Eater.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Mark of Pride's the one that activates when you're at 1 health, right?
No, that's free to pull, and Mark of Pride is better long nail.
Oh.
So it's basically just, if you took off Spell Twister and Strength for Mark of Pride.
Yeah, sure.
/ Shaman Stone Soul Eater.
I'll take some chat suggestions.
If you do that, you might have an extra slot. You might be able to just get rid of Strength.
So we got Mark of Pride.
They said this plus Soul Eater.
This plus
Well,
Soul.
they said no Strength.
No Are you sure about no unbreakable strength? It just makes the phases go faster.
They didn't have that. But since it looks like theirs has an extra charm slot anyway, they probably weren't concerned the fact that you can afford to overcharm.
Right. You know, well,
so yeah, you can just throw in Strength. If you want.
I mean, Mark of Pride is because like, yeah, that is significantly more range. Although I don't really know if range was ever an issue.
Now you won't have
me.
Spell Twister.
But like, because was range? Can you really name a single moment in that fight where it felt like I died because I didn't have enough nail range?
Not unless you want to say maybe second phase when Radiance was on the platform above you.
Maybe.
It could help a bit, but just for that, really.
Because if we're
Maybe
experimenting
if
with...
this was normal Radiance and Final Phase was just one
Have you
hit.
seen the NES Godzilla creepypasta?
I have seen the NES Godzilla creepypasta. It's really good, actually. Because, like, here's the thing, right? Mark of Pride, I feel... I could see in what case scenario that could be useful, but I have never needed to... like, have greater range. I've never gotten to use. If anything, Shaman Stone and Soul Eater could be an interesting combination because I get the increased nail damage and the increased spell damage. I'm just sacrificing the a decreased amount of soul cost.
Yeah, you're basically doing more damage at the cost of regular soul.
Which, like... I mean, I experimented with this build before, and my other build was the one that felt more consistent, but I mean... It's also been a very long time since I've tested it out, so I could try playing with it and see if it makes a difference.
I think that was pre you getting Soul Eater, because I don't think you took my advice of who cares about being overcharmed until after you switched to the Spell Drifter lifestyle.
Also, someone in chat said that you're not using as many charms as you can. Maybe you've got a good point. Maybe I haven't... Because this costs us 3, but now my strength is gone. So, okay, so if I use this, and then I have my Quick Slash, and then Shaman Stone, Spell Twister, how could I get another after that? Is there like a way I can put, is there an order I can put these on where they actually all even fit? I'm pretty sure this is the max amount of charms I can have with this build in mind.
But not the max amount, but you can't slide in any more charms with this build.
Yeah, I think with the original build I could get more. Okay. Just use
Only Global says use Mark of Pride because you'd be a Mark of Prider.
True. Okay, well let's
Someone did say use King Soul.
Well, let's do it with this build, because I know there are some people in chat who are telling me I should use Shaman Stone. I've used it before. We'll see if it makes a difference.
People are saying you're missing one charm notch. The only way you can overcharm is if you're missing.
Yeah, exactly.
Like if he put the extra one charm notch, the game just wouldn't even let him try to put on.
Yeah, it's to stop people from just using every charm in the game.
Imagine you've got a box with 4 holes in it, right?
Ugh.
And you have like 3 of things in the holes, right? And then you try and put a 4th thing. Eventually you just break the box trying to push it in. But if you have all 4 things filled, like, you can't do anything with that, because all 4 are already filled.
Okay. Yeah, we'll mess around with Shaman Stone since a lot of people in the chat think it would be a smart idea, and I'm open for experimenting here.
I mean, it could be, because a lot of people do want more DPS, even if I don't know if it's the best strat.
Yeah, because I mean, like, I know, like, people were pointing out that in the second phase, I'm being very patient, which, like, you know, of course, it's because of the fact that I can't risk, you know, even getting hit once, as I get hit once.
Just like that.
So maybe Shaman Stone is the way to go, because you do get more, you do get more worth out of every hit you actually do manage to weave.
Something funky coming on Friday.
And I guess it depends. If spell, like, you know, soul becomes an issue, then maybe. But you haven't really had many instances where, you know, you're low on soul because you get Soul Eater anyway.
Well, I mean, the instances where I really needed that extra soul and I used too much was back whenever I was attempting Ascended difficulty and I needed to use that soul to heal. But I mean, when you can't take a single hit...
phase 2.
Well, that, yeah.
I think the whole thing is, like, you really just going by what I call the phases, because, you know, phase 1 and 2 are the only ones you're trying to set up really matters that much for. Because for phase 4, you have Quick Slash and Strength, that's all that matters. The others do not. You're trying to set up basically just phase 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
So in phase 3, it doesn't matter what charm setup you have. You get hit once, you die, and you can't deal any damage yourself.
Exactly, right?
And then in phase 4, it's just pogoing for like 10 seconds without getting hit. I guess you do get a couple of dives too, so maybe Shaman Stone would be better for that.
There is also the nice benefit from Shaman Stone where your Shade Soul is actually bigger. And because of that, it actually has chance to... I believe it has a chance to hit her multiple times if I'm not wrong about that, Chad. Anyone who knows better than me, please fact check me on that.
I know bosses can be double hit. I don't know if Radiance has a big enough hitbox to double hit.
Yeah, because I know you can use Shade Soul to double hit things like Soul Tyrant whenever he's, like, running. But I don't know if you can use it on Absrad.
It might depend on where you hit her at. Because without Absrad's legs are going to be a double hit.
Mm-hmm. So that was really risky on my part.
Yes, I mean, it looks like, yeah, Absrad can double hit.
Okay, good to know.
Someone should use Fluke. Yeah, Fluke would raise his DPS, but he would also never hit Radiance with it. Because of how often she moves around and stuff.
Use Fluke, it's bugged so the damage lingers.
No!
Insane damage.
No! That's the first phase for right?
No. No. Oh.
For 2.5 hours for phase 4 is way better than you were during the base.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh, that...
Did you ever make it to phase 4 during the base thing?
That was my first time making it to her on Radiant difficulty. That was my first time ever making it to the final phase. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Oh.
Listen, Zach, that's another line you've crossed, though.
No, you're absolutely right. I can't even be upset about that. I'm actually really proud of that.
That's an achievement.
No, like, seriously, it's a little bit upsetting because you know how close I was, but at the same time, that is the best run I have ever had of Radiant difficulty Absrad.
Yes, like, on one hand, yeah, you didn't get it, but on the other hand, that's a speed day.
Okay, so, shouldn't you pogo? Archer, that's actually a really, really good question, because normally that is what I do. Because, to anyone in chat who isn't very well versed in that phase and the way that the suns work.
On the bright side, you got far for the first try with that build.
Okay, that's also true, Diamond, that build actually seemed to have been very helpful there. But, see, the thing is with that phase, is the way that the suns work is that there are three sort of instances that make them, despawn. They despawn when they collide with something, they despawn after a certain amount of time, but they also despawn once they leave the screen. So, one way that you can do that final phase is by pogoing constantly off of Absrad's head, and dodging those, and because they home in on you, they will fly up, go past you and her, and go into the skybox and despawn. The problem with that strategy is it's incredibly risky, because you can imagine how much harder it is to dodge them when you are in the air constantly, as opposed to being on those platforms where you can just shade cloak through them and then have them hit the platform, or even hit you while you're shade cloaking so that they just despawn from that. So yeah, it is a viable strategy for defeating her, and it is arguably a faster one, but it is horribly inconsistent and very luck-based, and I want to try and beat this in the most consistent way possible. It's not that risky if you get consistent with it. If anything, it's safer. True. Maybe I can try doing that. But you gotta understand, I don't normally get to that phase when doing this hitless, and I usually go for the safer option with what I'm able to do. Because also at that point, the nerves are getting to me.
Yeah. The safe is definitely the best, at least for your current, you know?
See, okay,
That can't handle risking it.
you see, that's the thing. Despawning them, if you find despawning easier, again, I feel like this is another situation of, like, to each their own, like with the platforming phase. Because my thought process, right, is that when I'm on the platforms...
Someone DM'd me saying it was really impressive gameplay, so good job on that.
Thank you, Hoenn. See, my thing is it feels more consistent. No, wait, sorry?
I said someone DM'd me.
Oh, why did I immediately assume it was Hoenn?
You know. Well-known person I DM the most, Hoenn.
My brain actually just defaulted to Hoenn when you said it was an anonymous person. This looks easy, though. I don't get why this is hard. Play it. You will change your mind. That is all I am saying. Just play it.
Play it. You won't make it here.
You will not make it to this. Most people give up. Most people beat a tuned Radiance and decide that's the end of it.
I didn't even. I just beat P5 and figured it was the end.
Yeah. I could try employing the strategy of having them despawn by pogoing off of her. You just gotta understand how scary it is when you're at the final phase of a hitless run and you're sitting here like pogoing off of the boss while a bunch of things are flying at you. Maybe it's more consistent, maybe it's easier, but it's terrifying. It is actually like mental warfare.
Even Gaming Age said I refuse to say it's easy. This looks like a lot going on.
It is very overwhelming.
That's right. It has been 2.5 hours. So I might have to head out soon.
Okay, that's fine. Honestly, it feels like it's been immediately dies in the first attack after.
Listen, you have to warm up.
Again, yeah, I've got to recalibrate.
Good luck staying sane, but you will absolutely need it. Get it absolute.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I will have the stream going, so I'll be able to see you and all that. I will give you viewer attention and whatever the fuck. I just cannot be here too much longer.
That's understandable.
Alright, see. Make sure to tell her good night.
I will. Oh, I didn't have any salt!
This reminds me of a streamer who tried to beat Beppy the Clown Whetstone only and spent like months doing the stream every day.
Alright, so we lost him, chat. It's just me now. It's just me now, chat. I'm gonna remove the little Jigglypuff. Goodbye, Jigglypuff. Wait, there's the Jigglypuff on my overlay. Yes, I'd like to delete the Jigglypuff. It's just me now. It's just me now, chat. I know you're gonna miss him. Hopefully, I'll be able to keep y'all entertained with the commentary here, because again, I'm going to be very focused.
It's harder than Cuphead.
This particular challenge is harder than any Cuphead challenge I've played. I think so, at least. Wait, I just got a DM. Oh, that. I definitely should have taken your advice, Gaming Age, you're right. Well, that's weird. There was no music for a minute there. That was weird. Okay. I'll take the time to chat with you guys in between attempts so that you guys don't have just like me being super hyper focused as the entire stream now without like someone to talk to. Oh god! Oh! I actually don't know how we threaded the needle like that. You know what, Chad? I really like Shaman Stone, actually. I really like Shaman Stone. It's, I'm starting to realize while playing with it that maybe the combination of Spell Twister and Soul Eater was a bit redundant. Okay, and that does hit her multiple times there. That's really good. God, yeah, I really should have been using Shaman Stone this whole time! Oh, my God. No, yeah, though. Yeah, I think Shaman Stone was actually the way to go. I think that the reason why I had been using...
I told you it was good tongue.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I stand corrected. I think the reason why I was so reliant on Soul Eater and Spell Twister before was because I was used to attempting Absrad in her Attuned and Ascended. But, you know, Radiant difficulty is a whole different kind of challenge because the only thing you can use Soul for is the attacks. You don't have to worry about healing. But, like, we're consistently getting to those later phases, though. With Shaman Stone. We've got more consistency, which is what I'm going for here. Okay, we got this. Oh, it spawned right on top of me. Chat. Let's see. Second save for Melody. Thank you for the super chat, Blotchy. I gotta remember to actually read these super chats now because I don't have someone else to read these for me here. Ever heard of the Path of Pain? Yes, it is my favorite challenge in the game. Actually, I literally played it to de-stress from P5. Why are you doing this to yourself? I am actually enjoying this. This is a fun challenge. People are sitting here like, oh, Pastor, you're torturing yourself. But, like, this challenge is actually an enjoyable one, right? It's all about, you know, like, precision and getting really, really good at something. I can only think of, like, maybe even a handful of attempts I've done where I felt like my death was because of just the game, you know, giving me bad luck. But, like, there's something oddly enjoyable to me about the trial and error of knowing, like, that all my deaths were my fault and figuring out where I could improve. I like this. I like playing this. Hollow Knight is just a good game. 7 hours
to do it, so good luck.
Yeah, this is... If we're counting all my attempts collectively on this is going way over 7 for me. Okay, didn't hit her multiple times there. Ah, shoot! Hard Metroidvania bosses always have that chance of being unfair. You say that, but this is the only boss in the game where I feel that it has that. The only one. And it is certainly not the only, like, extremely difficult boss. I feel like this is the only one that has a chance of just giving you bad luck. And even when it does, it's like, It's like one out of, like, maybe, like, 1 out of my, like, 15 attempts was just bad luck. No, like, I genuinely find this just an enjoyable challenge to do. I like doing this. If it was just torture and I didn't have fun doing it, believe me, I wouldn't be. Ah! Yeah, that was just me being reckless there. I got impatient. The only times I have ever done something that I did not enjoy for my channel was playing Hello Neighbor and doing the humiliating myself for views stream so that I could promote Haunted Halloween PSA. Which I still personally think was probably the best way I could have promoted that, I don't know. And I mean, like, that humiliating myself for views stream, I'm telling you guys, after that I am not scared of embarrassing myself anymore. Any form of stage fright I once had is gone after that stream. Ah! Damn it, spawned on me! Along with your ego, I mean... I guess. But like, I mean... I don't really care for that. You killed any trace of stage fright that could possibly... Yeah, see the thing is, right? You guys will notice... In my earlier commentaries,
Still not as hard as entering the passcode on Baby.
That was suffering. That actually sucked ass doing that on night 5. But you guys will notice that, like, in a lot of my earlier videos, you can still tell there's a little bit of, like, nervousness in my recordings, because, you know, I'm just somebody who suffers from anxiety, like, really, really bad anxiety. But you'll notice that after that stream, all the commentaries on all my videos are a lot more confident. Because as hard as that stream was to get through, that actually built a lot of confidence in myself. Because I realized there was no way I could embarrass myself more than what I did to myself on that stream. Ah, yeah, Dash was gone. I mean, I just died a lot. You didn't miss much. Yeah, I got hit there because I had used my dash prematurely in the air, and I didn't have it back by the time those swords came back. So I saw someone in chat ask if I had advice for something, but I wasn't able to finish reading it because the boss fight started. I will, no, I guess I'll answer that now. Let's see here. You got any advice for public speaking other than humiliation? I'm sorry. It's just that my experience is not universal. I am not telling you guys to sit down and humiliate yourselves to get over stage fright. No. The only thing I would say, right, depends on the context. If we're talking in, like, school, my big thing in high school, whenever I had trouble with public speaking, because I was in drama, so I had to do a lot of this kind of stuff. See, my big thing was just remembering the fact that if you were in a classroom of people and you were afraid of doing public speaking, I guarantee you everyone else in the room is just as scared as you are. Maybe there's one person in there who's, like, crazy confident, but the majority of people in there are just as scared as you. So keep that in mind when you're doing your own, because, I mean, if you think about it, they're not going to be focused on your presentation or your, like, speaking. They're going to be focused on what the hell they're going to say. So I guess there's that element of it. And also, something that got me through drama. So, like, to anyone in the chat right now who is a drama student, this is the best piece of advice that I have ever remembered having. And I implore you to consider it when you're doing your own public presentations. If you are going by a script, think about this. If you are going by a script, you are the only person who knows when you forget something in that script. So if you forget something, and you just pretend that you're just going along, you just keep going to the next point you remember, I guarantee you, not a single person will ever catch it. I had a drama monologue I did at the end of my second year of drama class, and I forgot an entire line in my monologue. I was doing a monologue from a Batman comic. I was doing a monologue of the Scarecrow from my favorite comic book. I was doing it from Kings of Fear. And deadass, there was a whole line where Scarecrow talks about, like, Mr. Freeze. I forgot it, kept going, I got a 98. Nobody even noticed that I had forgotten because I didn't panic. So, yeah, those are the two pieces of advice I give for anyone who's either in drama or just doing public speaking with a script. People are more scared of their own presentations than they are thinking about yours, so they're not even going to be focused on when you slip up. And if you forget a line in your script, you're the only one who knows. So don't act like you forgot. Just keep going and pretend it's going as planned. Nobody will ever notice. That's genuinely how I got through, because I like to think I'm pretty good at performance, but I am bad with memory. And I got through that school year very effectively because I was able to improvise and just play off of it. The worst thing you can do is stopping and, like, shutting down because you forgot something. If you exude confidence and you make people think that everything's going exactly as, like, it's written, then they'll believe it without a shadow of a doubt. Even the teacher will. And I died. Because I was distracted. Keep cool. Got it. Thanks, Pastor. Yeah, no problem. I was very passionate about drama class. I'm very passionate about, like, you know, like, standing up in front of people and presenting. Because, like, something that a lot of people are confused by about me is the fact that, like, I really, really, really love, like, presenting for people and entertaining people, but I also have horrible, crippling anxiety, which are two things that don't go together, but you know what? You come up with really good advice in the long run so that to actually work through it. Because pursuing your passion is better than being afraid of it. Speaking of which, I'm going to continue fighting this boss and actually try to focus now, chat. I'm gonna try. We're gonna get another good attempt eventually here. What's my favorite Nintendo villain? Oh shoot. If you count him as one, Donkey Kong. Actually, no, I can think of a better answer than that. Donkey Kong's my favorite Mario character, but I don't know I'd consider him my favorite Nintendo villain. You gotta give me a second to think of Nintendo IPs. Oh, I'm gonna die! Oh, no, I'm okay, I'm okay. Maybe Ridley from the Metroid series. Because I really love Super Metroid. Probably Ridley, actually. Oh man, either Ridley, Guzma from Pokemon Sun and Moon, or friggin' why am I blanking? Oh my god, it was either friggin' Skull Kid. That's the one I was trying to think of. I am not even that big of a Legend of Zelda fan, but I love Majora's Mask, and I love Skull Kid. Ridley is, I mean, like, the main villain of Metroid, and Super Metroid's one of my favorite games. And Guzma, you cannot tell me that Guzma is not the most charming, like, evil team leader from any Pokemon game. I will die on the hill that Guzma is the best. He is so charming. I love him so much. Oh, yeah. We're getting really impatient now. We're getting really, really impatient. I've gotta hold it together. You guys are like getting me started on conversation topics that I'm getting excited about, and me getting excited about them are making me lose focus and play impatiently in the game. Basically, all my failures are your guys' fault. I'm joking. Most patient Hollow Knight player, yeah. I was really patient earlier on. Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm okay. Ah, shoot! Yeah, right? Like, Team Skull wasn't the best evil team by any margin, right? But, like, I'd much rather have a team like them than every single villain where it's like, I must reshape the world. I must take this legendary Pokemon and build a new universe. Like, eventually that gets old. That gets really boring. Because, like, we kind of had that with Team Magma and Aqua, but to a lesser extent. But then we had that with Cyrus and Team Galactic, and then we had that with Team Flare, and then we had that with friggin', like, Getsus and, Pokemon Black and White. And eventually that kind of villain gets really friggin' old. Oh, shoot! Man, I gotta get my focus back. Really gotta get my focus back. I know what I'm doing, but I'm just moving too fast now, or I'm just like not processing attacks that that should be easy for me to dodge at this point. Yeah, Team Flare was very was like actually very competent. I just found them so boring. And that's coming from someone who loves X and Y, right? I think X and Y is a great game. I really enjoyed it. But I do not find anything about Team Flare, like, interesting compared to other evil teams. Ah! I thought I could thread the needle. Would be really neat if there was a Pokemon game but the champion was the main villain. Isn't that the case in Black and White? Because doesn't N... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, chat. It's been a very long time since I played Black and White, but wasn't, like, Getsus the champion? Because you come in on him, like, defeating the champion? Or wasn't it, like, N? I may be horribly wrong and just misremembering, but... I remember fighting Getsus or N, like, in the champion's room. No? What am I remembering then? Am I remembering something similar? I can't check it like what I could be remembering because I'm focused right now, but I'll read chat in a moment, I swear. Ah! Okay. N beat Alden but wasn't the champion. And then Getsus is fought after N. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Right, so Alder is the champion, the crazy red hair. Yeah, you defeat Getsus and N in the champion spot because it was the big planet unfolding and interrupting the league. You fight the real champ in the post-game. Okay, yes, I remember this all now. I only remembered, like, bits and pieces of the endgame of Black and White. Because I also remember, like, during the Getsus boss fight, I always thought it was really neat that Getsus's, his High Dragon had max power frustration. Just because I think from, like, a storytelling standpoint, that's a really neat detail. I don't know why that's the detail I remembered. Probably just because Little Me, like, even Little Me appreciated, like, all those, like, fine details in writing. I was a connoisseur back then. My Pokemon writing. Oh god, I don't have Descending Dark. Ah! Okay, we're okay. Oh, that was risky. Oh, no! Oh my god. I keep getting hit by those lasers now.
TBH Gitzies was my fave Pokemon villain.
Good choice, honestly. Like I said, I felt that the whole, like, generic, like, I want to take over the world thing was getting, like exhausted and boring. But I thought that Getsus was like probably like the best version of that. Yeah, you meet Getsus, like, right at the starting town. Like, you literally go catch your first Pokemon and immediately you find Getsus just doing his little, like, pep rally. I also found him interesting, too, because, like, he wasn't, like, just generic evil where, like, you know, he was just, like, constantly going around, like, I am evil. He was actually, like, trying to convince people that he was, like, a friggin', like, Pokemon rights activist, and he was, like, super, like, committed to that, and he was actually just using that as a facade to get people to follow him. To essentially use them for his actual plans. He's definitely, like, probably the most evil Pokemon villain, and I love him for that. Ah, shoot!
Do Eternal or Deal I Dare You?
Do Eternal or Deal I Dare You? No, I'm good. Thank you for your super chat, though. He's definitely, yeah, he's definitely, like, the smartest. Because he even, like, manipulated N as well. Okay, okay. Oh. Okay, okay, it's just transitioned to the next phase. Oh god. No! Damn it! Damn it! I panic so much when she lands on my platform. Oh, man. See, I had the right idea there, right? I was doing what I was supposed to, because initially when she teleports onto your platform, you are supposed to Descending Dark there. But the thing was that I did poorly was that I panicked when I had already dodged the laser, and I tried to compensate for that by dodging a laser that I had already gotten past, so I just walked right into it. I just needed to be a little bit more focused. I needed to be a little bit more chill. Yeah, I just got scared by her. It's really intimidating when she lands on the platform you're standing on. Ideally, you want her either directly above you or to your, like, immediate left or right. You don't really want her on top. Yeah, it's great when she lands on the platform because you can get a lot of hits in. And it depends on what she's spawning. If she spawns in the suns on that platform, that's the ideal attack, actually, because that one's the least close. That's like the least close quarters. The lasers are dodgeable, and those swords, you have to time your Descending Dark well, because those swords are damn near impossible to dodge when you're on the same platform as her. I could have died there. I played very recklessly. Oh my god. I need to now. Okay. We're okay. Patience is a virtue. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, that misses. Oh, yeah, you see, that was why I don't normally go for Abyssal Shriek there. I was getting too confident. I should have waited until I knew what attack she was going for on that top platform. My current build is Unbreakable Strength, Quick Slash, Spell Twister, and Shaman Stone. Okay. Ah, shoot. I should have dodged the other way. Yeah, you're right. That's the main thing I use my soul for during this fight is I always go for the Descending Darks. The Abyssal Shrieks are helpful for damage, but Descending Dark is just way more safe, and that's what you go for. You go for consistency and safety when doing a Radiant run. You can afford to be a bit more reckless when you can take 1 or 2 hits, but once it's any hit that gets you killed, you can't really afford to play any form of risky. Like, that was horribly risky on my part, and I just got lucky. Most of the time, Radiance is only luck-based if you let it be. Oh, you see? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the those attacks there. That just could have been avoided with patience. Even if I don't beat it tonight, I'm learning a lot about fighting it. Ah! I'm never ready for when the lasers just spawn directly on me. I love Undertale. Undertale and Deltarune are among, like, probably my top 10 favorite games of all time. I mean, literally, the thing I use for Clyde's laugh in my intro and for super chats is Jevel's laugh. And for higher level donations, I have, like, different Jevel voice lines. I friggin' love both those games. Oh, I got very lucky there. Okay. Okay, so sometimes it... Okay, so if I shoot the Shade Soul in the right spot, it actually can hit her multiple times, because if you heard there was two, like, there was two things of, like, the damage tick sound. Ah, damn, I didn't Descending Dark fast enough. I should have just committed to dodging instead of committing to attacking. Oh no, I'm seeing the people in chat saying this is the one with the slight delay. Oh no. Yeah, I was playing way too risky there. If I just committed more to dodging the suns, I probably could have had her transition into the climb phase. Probably better to jump to another platform. I think you're right. I think, honestly, that is one of the only instances where I should just abandon that platform. It's just too risky. No need to feel bad for me for playing this for 3 hours, by the way. I mean, you're feeling bad for me playing my favorite game of all time on a challenge that I actively enjoy and I'm learning from. If I hated this, you guys would know I am not bad at hiding whenever I'm in a bad mood playing something. This is more just a chill stream. Oh, I don't have soul. Yeah, that was just a silly mistake. Okay, yeah, the music doesn't really help with me saying it's a chill stream, but you know, like the tone for me, I'm just vibing here with you guys. Y'all are just chilling with me while I'm trying to optimize this extremely difficult challenge. Yeah, actually, ever since this channel was made, I had always said that if I was going to make a video to celebrate 1 million subscribers, if I was ever lucky enough to get that, it would be a video on why Hollow Knight's my favorite game. I was thinking maybe I could do some smaller videos on different elements of Hollow Knight in the future, but if I ever did a video explaining why it's my favorite, it would be for a tremendous milestone that, like, may not even happen. A million will also be scary because I promised chat that
it was Frog Little.
Oh my god, Emily, you don't have to donate. You don't have to if that's like a problem. No, if I ever hit 1 million, it's gonna be a scary day though, because I'm gonna be making that, and I also promised chat once that if I hit 1 million subscribers, I was gonna do a Smash or Pass stream with horror characters. So not really looking forward to it, but you know, I won't be complaining too much. Get rid of that. Oh, thank you for your membership. I can't check who it is right now, but I appreciate it. Ah, I didn't have soul. I was panicking. Why did you promise that? We all know it's Alice. Well, Alice wouldn't be the only thing on a smash or pass thing. Alice wouldn't be the only one. Yeah, the floor spikes naturally despawn whenever you, the player, collide with them. So if you hit them with the iframes that you get from Descending Dark, then they disappear because it detects it as being you hitting them. Ah! Stop saying this is the one, Artorias! I used to say this is the one when I was fighting Artorias in friggin' Dark Souls 1, and it was never the one when I said it was. You guys stop saying it's the run! You're gonna curse me! You're gonna ruin it! Okay. Ah. This is absolutely the one, eh? This is the one? Hmm? This is the one. This is the one. Wow. Astounding victory. I am so happy that this challenge is finally over after hours and hours of attempts. Wow. Wow. This is the run, eh? Seemed like the one. Did it? Did it seem like the one? You know, I bet you nobody was saying... Well, actually, I feel like people probably were saying this was the one when I got to the final phase of that one attempt. But I guarantee you not as many. I guarantee you not as many people were saying it. This is the One Piece. Oh my god. Why are they making Garten of Banban 2? I don't know! The game came out yesterday! I freaking, like... Oh my god, don't even get me started on, like, the current state of Mascot horror. As someone who actually actively likes, the first chapter of Poppy Playtime, and who enjoys Security Breach and, like, Bendy and the Ink Machine, Mascot horror has gone in a direction that actually, like, I'm really friggin' worried about just for the horror genre in general. And that's rich coming from someone like me, but genuinely, that's how I feel with that game releasing and with, like, this Hello Neighbor video I've had to make. Oh! Okay. That was so close! Nice! Got out of that phase instantly. Okay, so I'll keep the advice in mind from whoever said it in chat, where if I see her on my platform, I will jump away from it. Because I think that's the safest way I can go about it. Oh. Okay, that actually did save me there. Whoever said that in chat, you are a saint. can't use any spells there, they don't reach her. She keeps dodging to a lot of inopportune spots for me. Ah, damn. Ah, damn! Oh, man. That's more consistent, though. That is considerably more consistent. Again, whoever gave me that piece of advice on jumping off of that platform, they were on the mark there, because normally when she uses that blade attack when she spawns on that platform, I usually die from that, but I was able to dodge it there. Chat blame each other for jinxing it. It was the one. We are never beating it now. My opportunity passed. Yeah, y'all instead of telling me like this was the one, you're doing great, passion. You should just start bullying me. You should start trash talking me. You should start like making me cry, because then I'll win. Ah, shoot. Yeah, too early. You could use Balder Shell if you're unsafe during the latter part. I don't know about Balder Shell. I don't want to commit an entire part of my build. I don't want to commit an entire part of my build to just the climbing phase, considering the fact that the climbing phase can be dodged precisely. It just feels like a waste. You'll make me win out of spite. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't be encouraging me. I can't win because I want to. I have to win because, like, I just want to piss you guys off because y'all are talking so much trash. Ah, yeah. See? Overambitious. Got too impatient. Always, whenever that should be a general rule of thumb to follow here, is that if there is one attack on screen, always wait until you at least see a second one before you do anything, because her attacks come out so quickly that if you don't wait, another one will probably spawn while you're attacking. I think that's a good way of going about it.
Tell yourself Radical Raptors is coming back unless you win. You'll be pretty motivated.
No, don't say that to me, Emily. No phase 2! No phase 2 for you! We go right into phase 3! Take me to those platforms, I am sick of you! You gotta like clip her on the wings to get it to hit multiple times. can't go for an attack here, it's too risky. Okay. Damn it. Oh no. Oh no. I always feel so bad seeing the people in the chat who are saying this is the run and then seeing and right after I die. See that? Okay, see that's why the pogoing. That was why the pogoing was not my ideal strategy there, because of stuff like that. That was why. Hey, no, that was really close. That was really, really close. I'm not even upset. I can't even get mad when I die at the last phase like that, because that shows, I'm gonna take a breather for a second, don't worry. Cause my heart's going a million miles a second right now. I can't. Yeah, water break. Smart idea, chat. Smart idea. Oh my god. That's the problem. Y'all were being too nice to me there. Y'all were too confident in me. Y'all should have been trash talking. I don't know if this will help, but I found that on the final phase, it was best to stay on the left platform, hit Radiance if she's there, and otherwise dodge the orbs. You know what? Actually, yeah. That's a really good idea. Because during the platforming phase, that was sort of my general plan already, was staying on one platform and just kind of dodging whatever was coming from there. And that's how I got through that phase. So if I committed to a strategy like that, because that was the thing, right? The pogoing was not my ideal strategy. I just wanted to test to see if I could do it there, because I know there were some people in chat who were making a case for it. So, I won't pogo at the end there. I will instead, I'll try heating that, I'll try experimenting with that piece of advice and just staying on the one platform. And, we'll see how that goes if I get there again. Which I think I can. I think we're learning a lot from every attempt. I think you guys giving me helpful advice on both charm builds and little tidbits that I could be applying to my gameplay have been vastly helping. I could physically see how tense you were in the last section with how you were moving. No, yeah, like, you don't understand. Normally, right, when I get to the platforming phase, I'm usually pretty chill, because most of my attempts end there. But the moment I get to the ascending phase with the ascending phase, I immediately get really nervous. Because, you know, normally I don't get that far, and it's like right at the end. It's so scary. Yeah, I'll do whatever strat works. I'm more comfortable with staying on those two platforms, so I'll play like that. Yeah, so I'll keep committing to that. I'm just gonna take a quick breather here for a second to let my nerves calm down, because going into it immediately after, I'm not gonna be able to do jack shit. I know, the ascending phase is so scary. It's so scary. Back when I was attempting this in attuned mode, my friends and I used to call it the health tax phase. I have done attempts for Radiant Absrad in the past. I used to attempt this in VC with some of my friends, and we decided it would be fun to make it into a stream since, you know, it's a really hard challenge, and I find this game just really enjoyable. I figured we'd all have a good time with it, right? Because that's the thing, right? This is insanely challenging, but, you know, like, I know there's a lot of people in chat who are, like, concerned. They're like, oh no, poor Pastor, like, he must be, like, super frustrated at this. But no, I'm just enjoying this challenge. I feel like I'm learning from it, and I really do feel like, you know, there are RNG elements to fighting Absrad, However, I do feel like a lot of it's within your control. Like, right there, I could have moved out of the way, because, the two blades never spawn in the same place, so I could have moved. Oh, the Spamton Neo fight and post-fight was... Spamton Neo is the best fight in Deltarune. It's my favorite fight in the Undertale and Deltarune series, like the two of them together. Spamton is, like, probably my favorite video game character, which is a massive, like... That's a massive claim to make, but genuinely, I love him. He's one of, like, my top comfort characters, which is weird because he's so unhinged. But I genuinely love him. I have the little talking Spamton plush, and I bought all the Spamton pins, and I put them on him so he's wearing them. So my Spamton is more Spamton than most other people's Spamtons, because my Spamton's wearing Spamton. Got to immediately there. Bam! I didn't dodge there because I saw it was the lasers. Oh, shoot! One of them spawned right inside of it! One of them spawned right inside of the big laser. That is unfortunate. That's one of the instances of just me becoming unlucky. This will be a VOD, yes. What charm build are you doing right now for this, if you have the chance to say it? Here we go. So, we're doing Unbreakable Strength, Quick Slash, Shaman Stone, and Soul Eater. Unbreakable Strength and Quick Slash so that we can get as many hits in as possible and have those hits be as meaningful as possible. Soul Eater so that I can gain as much soul as I can to make good use out of it, because sometimes we don't get the opportunities to get a lot of soul. And then Shaman Stone so that all of our soul attacks do as much damage as humanly possible. We had to, originally I was using Soul Eater and Spell Twister, but we swapped to Shaman Stone because that's more consistent.
Won't be able to watch this stream sadly, but good luck to you and hope you beat it in a reasonable time frame. Smile.
Thank you so much, Red Animations. I appreciate it a lot. Oh, I hope so. I think we're doing fine. If Clyde was in the game, what and how would he do? I am confused. I don't exactly know what you mean. I'll beat Radiant Abs right before you. Well, I hope you do. It's a really hard challenge. And I don't really want you to spend too much time on it if you're not ready for it. There we go. Okay. Oh, well, good luck if you've been viewing this as a race, good luck. If you beat it before me, give me advice, please. I'd love to know what little tips and pointers. Oh my god, okay, we're okay. No! Oh my god, I think that was the most embarrassing death I've had yet. Oh my god. No, don't worry, chat, don't worry. I just found the way I died really funny.
Have you tried winning?
I've been trying for a couple hours, I think. Don't call my laugh a seagull. That's just me. Oh yeah, I love Celeste. It's so fun. It's more a win. You guys are so mean. Okay, you know what? Yeah, that's you have a good point. I did ask for that.
Okay, that was a lie. 2 seconds in and I must watch.
Oh, thank you, Red Animations. Glad to have you here. It's less a seagull and more a weeping man. I do not need this apt description of what my laugh sounds like, chat. Having people call me a clown nose honking was enough during Phil's security breach stream. I know I asked for insults, but like, you don't have to make them personal. Insult my gameplay. Tell me I'm garbage at the game. Tell me my charm build sucks. Oh, shoot! Okay. Most normal laugh in Ohio. Y'all are so mean! Why y'all bringing up my laugh? Like, I get it, I squeak. You don't need to keep bringing it up. Artorias, I swear, man. I'm not seeing many. I didn't have soul. I didn't have soul. That's the one thing I miss about Spell Twister is the fact that I had my soul more reliably, but I mean, like, the consistency of getting to the later phases is what is much better. Yes, I remember when Phil said he was having a plate of pastra for dinner.
Imagine being a cosmic horror and losing to an overgrown moth.
Hey, it's more common than you think. I don't know what I meant by that. Don't look into that. I don't know what I meant by it. This is not the one! This is not the one! Stop saying this is the one, guys. Ah, shoot! I dodged the wrong way. I do not need AJ's help. I can manage on my own. Oh. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, so you actually can hit her when she's up there. I was just platforming poorly in the past. Just, yeah, like that. I was platforming poorly there. Ah, shoot. Speaking of platforming poorly.
What's your opinion on Zode?
I love Zode. He's my favorite NPC. Grey Prince Zode is a fun fight, too. Opinion on Bird Up? Oh, God. I was there friggin' I was on Discord with yeah, like, talking to him in a text channel when he randomly changed his profile picture to the friggin' bird from, Garden of Ban, and then he just started sending that emoji saying bird up, and at the time I was like, what the fuck? And then I checked Twitter, and it was everywhere. I heard that game's only been out for a day. I haven't even, like, played it myself, and I already hate it. Like, I'm sorry, but that game is just everything wrong with Mascot horror to me. No, yeah, like, it just... That game just feels symptomatic of every single problem I have with Mascot horror, with none of the charm that I like from a lot of the Mascot horror games. Because, you know, Mascot horror can work. I mean, I love Bendy, I love Five Nights at Freddy's, and I enjoyed the first chapter of Poppy Playtime for what it's worth. So, like, you know, clearly, there can be, like, a lot of enjoyment had with the Mascot horror genre, but it also has a lot of problems. And I feel like that game is the prime example of every single problem I do have with Mascot horror. And the character designs are just rancid. They are horrible. I hate the way those characters look. And they're already like, and the thing is too, right? Like I look at that game and it just seems so hollow. It just seems so hollow to me because I'm sorry, but like, I don't know if it's just me, but nobody with like a truly like ambitious vision behind their game who sat down
Bistro.
and
Your
hello,
vids are so
super chat.
entertaining and they introduce me to so many games. Your vids always make my day smile.
Oh my god, thank you so much. That genuinely means a lot. Thank you so much for your super chat. I'm glad that I'm able to make your day. Oh, I got another one. My god.
Average Australian moth versus average Ohio spaghetti.
The battle for the ages. But like, you see, okay, like here's my thing, right? With this new indie horror game with friggin' Garten of Banban is like, I feel like the big problem I have with Mascot horror nowadays, and the reason, and like my biggest issue with just it as a genre in general, is just that like, I feel like a lot of games that are made as a part of it aren't made because somebody wants to create a genuinely fun experience, or because they have a story that they really want to tell, or because they just want to like, you know, improve upon the horror genre and add something to it to like, you know, show off their own vision. It feels like it's just some hollow attempt to make money. It feels like some hollow attempt to sell merchandise. This new indie horror game, friggin' Garten of Banban, releases, and on release day, the day it goes onto Steam, there is already a thing to back it up for a sequel, and a link to a merch store. The game just released literally yesterday, and they already have a merch store, and they're already planning a sequel. You cannot tell me with that kind of like marketing, and you can't tell me with that sort of like with that sort of like aim that game is anything but a shallow attempt to just make money off of having like cutesy child-friendly characters in a horror setting. The only reason that Mascot horror is even horror to begin with is because, you know, children and younger audiences that these are meant to market for really, really like watching horror content. They really like watching people get scared, and they like being scared themselves. I was the same way whenever I was a kid. The reason I got into Five Nights at Freddy's was because I liked watching people get scared by it. It was fun. That is the only reason why games like this now are being marketed for kids while being the horror genre, because you get to watch YouTubers scream at them while also having these like marketable characters that you can just sell easy merch of. It feels like nowadays when we are talking about like, when we look into these Mascot horror games, it feels more and more and more like the design for a monster that you can sell as a toy comes first, and then the story and the gameplay and the horror, everything comes second. You know? It just feels empty. That was the reason why I hated Hello Neighbor so much, was the fact that like that felt like a game that started with a genuine vision and then devolved.
What video editing software you use and how much dollar?
I use Filmora 11, and I there's an $80 plan. There's an $80 plan to get it indefinitely. But like that's my thing, right?
Have you ever played Return to Die?
I have not played it. I haven't even heard of it. I'd have to check it out. But like that's my thing, right? Is like, you know, I feel like, you know, you look at a game like Bendy. Oh my god, so many super chats.
You know a game is bad when even Paster doesn't lick.
Yeah, right? I feel like well, you see, like, have you seen the Filmora? There's controversy for an editing software? You kidding me? I'm still using it. I don't really care. What, are they like selling NFTs or something? Is it something like actually bad? Because I mean, I don't have to pay for it anymore, so I don't really care if I'm using it. Wait, is that exactly what it is? Are they literally selling it? Is that it? No, like, you know, seriously though, like, say what you want, and I'll continue Abstract in a second. Honestly, I just needed a break because if I was explaining this while playing the game, we would not get anywhere. So I'm just gonna take this as an opportunity to take a break, because this is a conversation topic that I find, you know, genuinely interesting and I'm passionate about. Like, you know, you can say what you want about a lot of Mascot horror games that even I've covered on my channel, right? You can say what you want about the original Bendy and the creators behind it. You can say what you want about Security Breach. But you see, my thing is, My thing. I can always look past something's flaws if said product has love and passion behind it. Security Breach is a mess. It is a glitchy, broken game that is fundamentally flawed and is plagued with terrible, writing. It has a lot of problems. But you know what? I don't feel like a single flaw in Security Breach stems from it being a lazily crafted game, nor do I feel like it stems from them rushing it to sell merch and not caring. I genuinely think that Security Breach has no love or passion in it. You are wrong. I genuinely think you are wrong. I do not think that Security Breach has no love or passion. I believe that Steel Wool is a very, very passionate studio that loves what they're making, but they went in over their heads, they got too excited, they were very ambitious, they added a whole new level to the map. If you watch interviews about the game, it's very clear that they're excited. They were very excited leading up to the game's release. It's very clear that everyone on board really cared about that game, and they're just generally incompetent. I don't think that just because a game turned out bad, we should immediately assume that the creators don't care, because that's just a very poor mindset.
Phil Mora has been DMCA striking YouTubers that say bad stuff about them.
What? Phil Mora has been DMCA striking YouTubers? Oh. Well, good thing I haven't said anything bad about them then. But no, that's my thing, right? Security Breach was a labor of love. It was a bad game, but it was a labor of love. So, you cannot convince me that Burntrap was put in that game for any genuinely passionate reasons. They put him in because, well, it's the guy who we have to put him in. You do realize that poor writing does not amount to people not caring, right? You do realize that Burntrap was the culmination of a storyline that started in FNAF VR that they were trying to build up to in Security Breach, right? Just because, the game is poorly written doesn't mean that they didn't care when they put Burntrap in there. I think they just put him in there because, William Afton is seen as the main villain of the series, and they were clearly building up to that, and that's what they wanted to be the final villain, and they just, failed at that. There's a difference between incompetence and a lack of passion. Same thing with Bendy, right? Bendy was a game that started out with a genuine vision and still has one. If Bendy was a game that was made without passion and without a vision, then Bendy and the Dark Revival would also be a garbage game. But the creators of that game loved what they were making so much that they were able to make a better product. So even if those products are incredibly flawed, I cannot sit here and hate them, because I feel like you have argued about Security Breach more than a few times. You're right. I have to argue for Security Breach a lot because people not saying that anyone in this chat is sitting here trying to take away from my enjoyment or anything. You're not. You guys this is a genuine discussion, and I appreciate that y'all are entertaining me with this. But that's my thing though, is I can excuse when a game has flaws whenever I know the people behind it care. But when I look at a game like friggin' Garten of Banban, which is very clearly just heavily inspired by Rainbow Friends and Poppy Playtime, to the point where the game has no real identity of its own, and I see it release with no real identity of its own, both visually and in a horror department, and I see it release with a merch store immediately linked to it, and I see it release with a sequel planned immediately. It's this game has no vision, it has no personality, it has no ambition, it has no passion. There is nothing in this game that is worth your time, that isn't just already in something else that does it better.
Eat spaghetti. Would it be cannibalism?
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's just blatantly a cash grab. And that's why it bothers me whenever, I see them gain a bunch of attention. Because, you can't even blame people. Thank you. You can't even blame people for wanting to play it, right? I guarantee you people like Dawko and Fusion Z Gamer who take the time to play it, they, I wouldn't say that planning a sequel immediately is an ambition. I would. When the first game is lazily put together and feels like it was just made in a single day, and then immediately you plan out a sequel with the money that you're making, yeah, I would say it isn't ambitious. It isn't.
Sun and Moon are prime
It absolutely
examples of that
isn't.
passion.
Exactly. Sun and Moon are great examples. Those are really cool characters. But, like, just because you plan a sequel immediately doesn't mean you're ambitious if the first game is lazily put together and, like, has no substance to it. If it's just an empty experience that, you know, is short-lived, you know, I'm just saying, you could just make the 2 games 1 game. Like, it's easy, but no. It's a similar marketing strategy to what I see with games like Poppy Playtime, where you release something short and quickly put together to, you know, pull people in, and then you start making it grow once you know that people are going to be paying for it. Like, that's the marketing strategy. That's how Poppy Playtime is structured. That game doesn't need to be released in chapters, but they're choosing to because, you know, people play a chapter, they pay for it, people pay more money for the next chapter, and it just infinitely goes. Mob Games, I feel, could absolutely just make a full game right here and now. Like, they could just sit down and make Poppy Playtime 1 full game without needing chapters, but they choose to because it makes more money. Like, that's the way I see it. You know, your thing doesn't have to be perfect. I just expect, you know, you to at least care about the thing you're making, because, I mean, like, look me in the eyes and tell me that I should care about something you made if you don't even give a shit about it, you know? It is a good game, absolutely. I'm not saying Poppy Playtime's bad.
Gnome just made a meme on his
I'm just saying that I hate the
about
marketing
Dark and Bam Bam.
strategy
Also,
that...
this game literally looks like it's pandering to Coco Melon and Joy.
It really does. But, like, I'm not even saying Poppy Playtime's a bad game. I'm just saying the marketing strategy of it is literally just there for the sake of greed. You can enjoy Poppy Playtime. I enjoy Poppy Playtime. I made a video about it on my channel talking about the part about it I like. I enjoy it from a game design standpoint. But you cannot sit there and tell me, seriously, that you think the game needs to be released in chapters. You cannot tell me that. Because you're lying. The game doesn't. Poppy Playtime with Chapter 1 made millions. You do not need to release the game in chapters. They could just make the full game right off the bat. That's at least my perspective on it. Like, if you compare it to a game like Bendy needed to release in chapters at least at the beginning because it was being made by only 2 people and all they had was a demo to work with, and they used that money to build up a team so that they could make the bigger game that they wanted to. Sure, you know, the business practices of said company was very, very poorly done and unprofessional, and people had to be fired. But that game had a reason to be released in chapters. And the Dark Revival is proof of that, because once they didn't need to be releasing the game in chapters anymore, the Dark Revival came out as 1 full game. And yet here we have, you know, other games that are either releasing as 1 short full game that is immediately getting a sequel, like this Garten of Banban game, or you get stuff like Poppy Playtime that really doesn't need to be released in chapters, but they just do because it makes more money. It's just... That's the problem I've always had with Mascot Horror, is, like, you look at a lot of Mascot Horror games that come out, especially recently, and they are just loaded with, like, so many different scummy, greedy tactics to make money, and even if there are people who are passionate on the teams making it, and I'm sure there are, I'm sure, especially for Poppy Playtime, there are people who just love what they're making, it makes it hard for people to want to enjoy it because it feels like there's less soul behind it than, you know, older games in that same thing are. And also, I know Oblitas Casa is out. Everyone comments about Oblitas Casa. The game is broken and buggy. I'm not going to play it until it gets patched. I am a Sonic fan, yes. You think I sound like one? What was the giveaway? The friggin' long-winded rant that probably shouldn't have gone on for as long as it did? Which is funny because I'm actually super happy with the current state Sonic is in. Apologies if people didn't want to listen to that long-winded rant and just wanted to watch me fight the big funny moth. It's just, somebody brought it up and that's a point I'm really passionate about and just, like, is a point of discussion I like to have. Never say it's the run, guys. Never say it's the run. Yeah, though. I literally, oh my god, I need to take a second to collect myself again to actually concentrate. I'm just thinking about this still. I'm still thinking about this. No, like, literally, I promised myself that, when I started working on, Dreams of an Insomniac, my own original horror series, I literally promised myself that at no point would I ever stoop down to my characters just being made for Mascot horror. Cause, like, I feel like, my characters do lend themselves to becoming Mascot horror characters, but I don't want to be, like, I don't want to fall into the problems with that, even if it's not a game. And again, like, there's no problems with Mascot horror. I friggin' love the genre. So many games I love are part of it. It's just, it has so many problems that genuinely get under my skin.
What do you hope to see from Ruin?
Literally, I have said so many times, like, on different streams, on other people's channels, but I don't think I've ever said it on my own channel. Literally, all Ruin has to do for me to personally like it is to give Vanny a way bigger role. Because I love Vanny in concept as a character, and oh my god, what was that interaction, chat? What was that interaction? What the hell? I'm not even upset, because, like, I know exactly what went wrong there, but that was so weird to look at. No, like, literally, though, all they have to do to make me like Ruin is make Vanny, like, the main focus. Vanny, I thought, was going to be, like, when Security Breach was coming out, I was fully expecting Vanny to be, like, my new favorite FNAF character.
I have the perfect song for this run.
Oh, you have the perfect song for this run. I was thinking of playing my own music in the background at some point. You know, chat, yeah, after a couple attempts, if you want, I can just start playing my own music in the background to, potentially give us something else to listen to for a bit. Vanny's probably dead now, sorry. Oh, well, if that's the case, then I'm gonna be disappointed, but I feel like... I just feel... Well, again, like, you know, when Security Breach was coming out, I guess we all felt like she was gonna be more important. But, like, I just feel like there's gonna be a greater focus. I feel like they've got to do something with her, especially with the backlash.
Just want to say you're the reason I got into Hollow Knight and it's become my favorite game. GL with the boss.
Aw, damn, I am so happy to hear that I'm getting other people into this. This is literally, like, again, this is my favorite game of all time, so hearing that I was able to get other people interested in it is awesome. The Machinist theme at ×2 speed. I've got a gaming playlist that has it in there. I could just play that off my Spotify. It's all video game soundtrack music, so I wouldn't get, like, copyright claim for it.
It is happening again.
It is happening again. Oh, shoot! Okay. Yeah, it'd be cool if Sun and Moon did more in Ruin as well. I feel like it's funny, you have a whole mechanic tied around Sun and Moon, you have a whole area dedicated to them, and yet, somehow, despite the fact that Moon actually does a lot in the game, they also feel so underutilized anyway. I mean, what proof do you have that Vanny's even dead now? Because if Ruin takes place after the Afton ending, tell me when Vanny supposedly dies. Ah, damn. Okay, you know what? You know what? Maybe the fire? Whoa, the fire that Glamrock Freddy and Gregory started in the basement that they were able to run out of and escape? You mean that fire? You mean the fire that she was nowhere nearby when it started? That same fire? That one? I mean, I'm just saying, if Glamrock Freddy and Gregory can escape when they started the fire in the deepmost basement of the Pizzaplex and Vanny was nowhere to be seen, odds are she wouldn't have died from that. Favorite piece of music from the Hollow Knight soundtrack? Probably either Nightmare King Grim, Pure Vessel, or the City of Tears music. Damn, that was a bad attempt, my god. Okay, you know what?
Watch till Vanny had no role in the DLC whatsoever.
I wouldn't even be surprised. I'd be disappointed, but I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm just gonna run to the washroom. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. And when I come back, I'm gonna mute the in-game music and we're gonna start playing our own music. Make this more of a chill stream. Give us something else to listen to instead of her theme song constantly. So I'll just be back in a second. I'm just gonna run to the washroom, and when I come back, we'll do that. Hello, chat. Hello, we're back. We are back. And ready for more fun. Alright, so whenever I was getting ready to leave, for just a moment, I said whenever I got back, we were going to mute the in-game music, and we were going to replace it with music of our own. So that's what we're gonna do. Let me pull up my little playlist here and see what music I can get for us. I've got okay, so I've got a couple choices. In fact, I think I actually know what I might want to listen to. I have a gaming playlist, but I kind of want to listen to the Sonic CD soundtrack while we are playing. Because the Sonic CD soundtrack is like one of my favorite soundtracks of all time. How do people feel about the idea of the Sonic CD soundtrack? How do people feel about that? It's a crime not to listen to the Hollow Knight OST while playing. How many hours has it been? I have been playing for about 4 hours. I can manage to not listen to it for a little bit. And it's the Japanese soundtrack because I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy here, chat. Okay, we'll listen to the... Let's see. Let me just play it on shuffle and see what we get. Okay, special stage. That's boring. Oh, yeah, there we go. Start a speedway. Good future. Yeah. This is chill, see? This is nice. Tell me if this is too loud, chat. This sounds nice to me. See, this is nice. Maybe I could turn it up a little bit, actually. See, this is nice, though. Completely different vibe. Good volume? Sounds good? Up it? Perfect. Pretty quiet? Okay, I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up after this attempt. See, this completely changes the vibe. This went from being like super nerve-wracking to just being really chill. I'm enjoying this. Cause you know, this is normally my streams are super like hyper and loud, but this has been a lot. Ah, damn! I didn't have the timing for that.
Pastry, get ready to funk on Friday. D.
Oh, I'm ready, Trumu. Here, let me turn it up a little bit. There we go. How's that? Y'all tell me if that's too loud or too quiet. Oh, Deepness would be a great idea for a video, actually. Pastor when Metallic Madness starts playing. I ain't ready for that. Alright, well, something else is starting, so... Vibe may change. I love the Sonic CD soundtrack. It may be my favorite game soundtrack. Although when music stops, it is kind of ominous just hearing the Radiant sounds without music in the background. Oh, which song is this? I actually forget which track this is. It's nice, though. When does this play in the game? I don't think this is for one of the zones. Well, whatever, I'm digging it. Oh, okay, we're okay. Oh, wait, now I know when this plays. Now I know when this plays in the game. I just recognize what this track is. Oh, damn it. Yeah, this plays during one of the endings. Yo, I'm digging it. Getting copyrighted. This is game soundtrack. This Play the Portal 2 OST. No, that is a completely different vibe. Play one of your own videos in the background? That's a bad idea. Also, hi, Isaac. Oh, wow, okay, we got ambitious at the start. The voices in the OST started right as you got impaled. vibe. It's Nintendo that's the copyright problem. Yeah, I figured Sega wouldn't be the problem. God, friggin' Dreams of an Insomniac soundtrack. Could y'all imagine, like, watching me play this, and the only sound you hear is, like, the Eastridge Demon? This is just a vibe. I'm enjoying this. Like, imagine though, like, instead of this, right? It's just dead quiet. Here I am, just, like, sitting here, not saying anything. You guys are trying to focus on me fighting Absolute Radiance, but in the background it's just... like, just, all of us just sitting here in silence, watching me fight this big moth. And here we are, just vibing to this. This is not good for the vibe. Okay, you know, we'll do one attempt. We'll do one attempt with this. Alright. Let's go. One attempt with the Eastridge Demon in the background. This is so unfitting. Oh yeah. This is horrible. I hate every minute of this. Okay, you know what? It's over. It's over now. It's over. It kind of... Do you think so? Do you really think so? I'll say to the people in chat who don't know, that's the official Clyde theme that Lyra had composed for Dreams of an Insomniac Volume 0. Oh, let's go. Back to the Sonic CD soundtrack. Aw, damn. This track kicks ass. This is specifically a cover of Stardust Speedway. Which, Stardust Speedway, and Metallic Madness, those are the two zones that easily have the best tracks in the entirety of the Japanese soundtrack, and I will fight people on that. Yeah, right? These are good vibes, right? Without the intense, like, orchestral music in the background, we're just having a good time now. And I don't believe this music will get me copyrighted, because it literally plays in the background of a game, so anyone who would have played said game would have been copyright claimed. Ah, damn, I jumped a little too high. You know, I feel so mellowed out right now, like... You know, before it was kind of just, like, nice and chill before, but, like, with this music and playing it, like... I could be here for a while just doing this. This is actually really nice. You'd be surprised at what you get copyrighted for these days. No, not really. I mean, like, copyright laws are strict, but I've had to avoid them for over a year now. Like, if I do get copyright claim for this, then I suppose I stand corrected, but even then it doesn't really affect me very much because this is just a live stream, right? I don't really care if I get copyright claim for this. Oh, Tidal Tempest. Yes, I love Tidal Tempest. Ah, shoot, yeah, I dodged wrong. That's fine. I can't recall, but I think this may have been Lyra's favorite. I think this may have been Lyra's favorite tracker zone in Sonic CD. Can't remember correctly if that was true, though. Surprised I haven't seen anyone in chat saying where's Sonic CD Part 2 with me playing Sonic CD music. That's rare for one of my live stream chats. Ah, damn. I always dodge those lasers wrong because I'm trying to overcompensate. Yeah, there's the... You know, you guys immediately asking for Sonic CD Part 2 don't even matter to me. I'm just vibing right now. Y'all can't get on my nerves. I'm immune now. This is what I needed. Oh, let's go wacky workbench! Ah, damn. Favorite Sonic villain? Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic has always been the coolest one to me. Imagine I beat Absolute Radiance to this music. Ah, shoot. Does kind of have Undertale vibes, doesn't it? I was thinking more so like the classic Metal Sonic from like Sonic CD. I have a really strong bias for just classic Metal Sonic because Sonic CD is my favorite Sonic game, and there was also like, I grew up with the Sonic OVA where Metal Sonic was the main villain. That's also just the best Metal Sonic design to me. Oh, let's go. Y'all ain't ready for the Metallic Madness bad future. That actually features Eggman rapping.
Metal Sonic and Heroes looks sick.
He does look really cool in it. Okay, that's too far for me to even potentially hit. She keeps teleporting there. Ah, shoot. Ah, that was just bad timing. Present Metallic Madness is better. Oh, I agree, but this one kicks ass too. Oh, the good mix for Tidal Tempest. Let's go. All the good future tracks are so pretty sounding. Oh, I've seen Lankman in the chat. Ah, okay, we're fine. Oh, let's go, boss theme.
Is a meme version of Lankman called Dankman?
Lankman himself is pretty mean. No! Oh, I panicked. I panicked. I panicked. I panicked whenever I was climbing. Man. Thing was, though, what was really nice there, actually, that was the first time I've done an attempt at that where my nerves were not friggin' murdering me whenever I was doing the climb. I actually am kind of like starting to get the hang of it, and I'm not trying to let my nerves get the better of me. Whenever I was there, I kind of panicked because the laser was on me whenever I was on that platform, but not nearly as like nervous or shaky as I was before. I'm sort of starting to get used to it. Oh, I got the friggin' speed power-up music. The only part where I feel like my nerves are gonna get the better of me is whenever I do, the final phase, if I get there again. Oh, let's go. I love this track, too. Can y'all tell me when there, like, if there is a single miss in the Japanese soundtrack of Sonic CD? Because I don't think you can. I don't think there's a single bad track. There we go. I love Collision Chaos Zone. I know a lot of people— ah, shoot right into the void. That's unfortunate. That's fine. We made a little slip up there. I was a little too far to the side. Oh wait, I should probably— here. I need to pull up my Streamlabs. I've had— there we go. Okay, now I can actually see super chats. Oh my god, earlier when I got super chatted, somebody said the meme version of Lankman called Dankman. I heard that as the mean version. Oh, let's go regular Collision Chaos. I don't know about you guys, I know like a lot of people have, like, I've seen a lot of people complain about this, but I love how like aggressively 90s Sonic CD looks. Like, Collision Chaos is the most like 90s looking zone I have ever seen, and I love that about it, because I'm all for like that like super like rough, like almost like sci-fi 90s aesthetic. Ah, yeah, that got me killed. It's in the 90s. Of course it looks like the 90s. Yeah, and I never said that it didn't make sense. I just said that I like how aggressively 90s it looks. I'm getting more confident in myself the more I'm playing this. We're consistently getting to, like, the platforming phase.
Stay focused, Pace Trap. I know you can do it.
I believe in myself. Nice, that killed all three of them at once. Ah, shoot, but that killed me. Oh, let's go friggin' Sonic Boom. I'm turning this one up a little bit. There we go.
Don't die, Plaza. I love to see you succeed.
I won't die. I won't die. I'll check who sent that in a second because I'm not able to look.
When are you going to do a video on Epic Mickey 2?
When I play Epic Mickey 2. I still really want to. I own it. There we go. Out of soul. I gotta be careful. Ah, shoot! The lasers blended in. That's unfortunate. This isn't the one, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, sometimes the lasers blend in and it's hard to tell, you know, what's going on. Oh, that was bad. Collision Chaos, good future. Let's go. We're getting all the Collision Chaos tracks, and I am not complaining. You know, those of you who are avid Sonic CD fans like myself, or just like the soundtrack, what do you think's the best? What do you think's the best track in the game? You think this is the best one? Good choice. Good choice. Common Pastra L. This is good. This is good. You gotta use that reverse psychology. You gotta go backwards, right? Still losing, nice. Oh, yeah, I was too overconfident there. If you don't win, Radical Raptors gets rebooted. Oh no. Oh no. I don't want that. I don't want to play Gmod. Oh, is this Bad Future Wacky Workbench? I have not beaten Pantheon Apollo Nest. In fact, this is kind of like to mentally prepare me. Oh, yeah. I shouldn't have gone for the Abyssal Streak there. Okay, I don't want to play Gmon in the context of Radical Raptors. You need to be more aggressive? I don't think so. Me being more aggressive was what got me killed there. If anything, I need to be more passive. I have done the Path of Pain. It's my favorite part of the game, actually. Why don't you make a video on Gmod and Xbots? Funny you ask that. I will give no further context. It's hard to dodge there when they're coming from two different directions. I probably could have Descending Darked. This is a good choice from the soundtrack as well. I've been waiting for my favorite from the soundtrack to start. Yeah, there we go. My favorite just started. This is my favorite track in the game. Friggin' love Metallic Madness. Ah, shoot. Yeah, this is the best track in the game. At least it's up there with Stardust Speedway Bad Future. It's so good that we got a friggin' remix of it in Sonic Mania. Ah! Ooh, I thought I was about to die. I really, really thought I was about to die. Ah, shoot, I was not actually expecting that to hit me. Any idea of your death count? No, I lost count of that. I wasn't the one keeping track of that. Good choice for Sonic Mania. The entire soundtrack for Sonic Mania kicks so much ass, too. Ah, shoot. Yeah, that was really overambitious of me. You could also play the Deltarune and Undertale OSC. Good idea, actually. I'll play those as well whenever I've got my fill of Sonic CD. Because, you know, I'm just saying, Big Shot got my #1, Big Shot was my #1 song on Spotify, for my Spotify wrap-up 2 years in a row. Also, I believe this was titled, this was this titled Tempest, or, no, this wasn't titled Tempest, this was, oh my god, what was the name of it? Oh my, I'm blanking on the name of the track. Ah, yeah. Oh, Metal Sonic is my favorite Sonic villain. Oh, let's go! Friggin' Palm Tree Panic. Good future. I have played Sonic Frontiers, it kicks ass. Such a good game. This is what's gonna play in my head whenever I beat this eventually. Someday. Ah, damn. My timing was bad there. Also, no spoilers for Sonic Frontiers because I haven't actually finished it yet. Oh, yeah, I'll check. It was Quartz Quadrant. It was Quartz Quadrant. That was the name of the track. Which is funny, because I actually didn't even need to check. I just remembered it when I wasn't focused on fighting.
Got a playment under my pillow from Undertale.
Sorry, I'll check super chats in a moment. I love the Undertale merch. Okay, let me.
I can do anything.
Whoa, hi!
You know what time it is. Bless, Zach. You got this.
Stranger011105. My god, thank you! My god, that's insane. Thank you so much. I feel like I've seen you in my chat before. Thank you. That's insane. You did not need to donate that much. Seriously. And also, yeah, Blotchy got a play mint under my pillow from Undertale. Love that. My god. Is it? I have. My god, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Seriously, you did not have to do that. Wait, everyone's saying the king has returned. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Legends are true. He came. Are people talking? Is this John Paradise? I don't want to say it is because that would be horribly rude. Not John Paradise, but you all have a great time. Okay, I was gonna say that sounds horribly rude to immediately assume it's John Paradise. I was gonna feel really bad. But like, seriously though, thank you so much. That's so nice of you. You did not need to do that for me. Like, wow. All right, let's go. We've been given newfound motivation, newfound energy. A fire has been ignited. This one goes out to Stranger. Did I just see another one?
I can do anything.
Damn it! What?
Less than 3.
What? Oh my god! Dude! I don't even care that that distracted me and got me killed. What the hell? Thank you so much. What? I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. That's so nice. What the hell? I hope you can afford those. Don't go spending that much money on me if you can't afford it, seriously. I just hope you have the disposable income for that. God. I'm just sitting here fighting a hard Hollow Knight boss. No worries. Okay. Okay, I just want to make sure. I always feel bad when I get this much money because I can never tell if, like, I'm being given too much. My god. Oh, jeez. They didn't despawn. They didn't despawn. My god. I'm still just processing what the hell happened. I haven't been able to focus. Oh, man. Alright, you know, let me quickly change the music. We've had enough Sonic CD. People wanted Undertale? Let's get Undertale and Deltarune. Let me see, can I get like Undertale and Deltarune best of? Is that like a playlist somebody made on here? Undertale and Deltarune, please. This just looks like all the music from both games. I'd like sort of like a little, they're like a highlight. Undertale and Deltarune boss themes, perfect. Okay, this'll do. Let's go. All right, let's go. Just have it random. Oh, Dummy, I love Dummy. Underrated track right here. This one's such a bop. I love it so much. God, it's gonna be hard for me to focus when I'm banging my head around, freaking like bopping up and down. Ah, shoot. Oh, smart race, let's go! Oh, shoot! Oh, man, I got ambitious. Okay, what are y'all's thoughts on Birdly? Because, like, I know so many people hate him, but, like, unironically, Birdly's one of my favorite characters in the game. I love him. Ah, damn. I struggled so much with this fight. You know, can I be real for a second, chat? Okay, like, the Sans boss fight is fantastic, right? Absolutely, like, one of, if not the best fight in Undertale. But, like, Undyne the Undying was always my favorite out of, like, the two big genocide bosses. I don't know what it is, but, like, I really like that boss more. And that's not to say that Sans is bad. Sans is a fantastic fight. I love it, but there's just something about Undyne the Undying I like more. I'm glad AJ's got my back. You got good taste. Yeah, exactly. Like, Undyne's boss fight is just so cool to me because, like, it's super challenging. The design of her, like, her design is amazing. The boss theme's fantastic, and, like, I like the whole story that, like, in that fight. Oh, damn. If you really think about it, she's the protagonist in that moment, and we're the villain, and we kill her despite that fact. She literally has, like, an anime protagonist moment, and we absolutely deserve to be killed by her. Do you think it's too repetitive? I guess that's fair. Yeah. Look, if you want to leave, this will be up as a VOD. I don't want to keep you up waiting for me to beat this boss that I may not even beat by the end of the stream. Ah, damn. Paperboy, I will not answer that question. Yeah, her death hits so much harder. Cause, like, in a way, like, obviously you want to defeat her, but it, like, from a narrative standpoint and from a writing perspective, you absolutely want her to win. Oh, this one! Oh! Why are they playing this one? In the boss theme playlist, this one kills me! No! How am I supposed to fight the boss if I'm too busy crying? What's this one even doing here? God, this freaking track, man. This track ruins me. God, because this is the friggin' part in the Azrael fight when he's, like, screaming about being alone and you're waking up his memories. Oh my god, this friggin' game! Oh my god, we don't deserve Undertale! Nah, damn it, I shouldn't have jumped. We don't deserve Undertale! Yeah, please, please, end. I can't emotionally handle that song. Oh no. Oh no. Oh.
Play Story of Undertale by Elugini.
No. Megalomania, let's go! Megalomania! Giving this moth a bad time. Let's go! No! Okay, we're okay, we're okay. We didn't die. We didn't die. Let's go. No! 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 Go again. Alright, you know what? We're just gonna loop this for a little bit. Hope you don't mind me just looping Megalovania for a bit. That woke me up, sorry! No, this ain't. I ain't getting copyright claim for this song, at least. I'll be leaving soon to go to school. Hope you have a good day at school. I'll be kicking ass. Your ADHD is showing, Pastor. No, you're right. You're right. Oh my god, I am playing so recklessly because of this music! Okay, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. I'm kicking this moth's ass, chat! Yeah! They call me the weakest enemy in the game because I only have 1 hit point. Nah, damn it! I'm doing awesome. I'm doing great. Dude, this stream at one point was at 250 views, right? The second I started going nuts listening to Megalovania, the stream jumped up to 320 viewers. Ah, shoot. Ah, shoot. Your experience of what it's like to be saying. Exactly. 300. My god. Where are people coming from? It's the power of the song. I've been at this for 5 hours and I don't feel it. Ah, it spawned on me! Woo! Nah, I don't need water. I don't need water. Okay, concentration. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, fine. Poor guy, take a breath, man. Do I sound like I am in any distress? This moth is the one that's in distress. She's afraid. She knows that I'm gonna keep going until she's dead. And once she's gone, there's nothing she can do about it. She can't retry. You kidding me? I'm not the one who should be in fear right now. I'm not the one who should be worried. Let's go. Pastra, I'm actually getting worried. Actually, why? Genuinely, why? I'm actually having fun. Oh no, he's having fun. Let's go. Ah, damn. Charm build for the 3rd and 4th Pantheons. See, I usually change my charm build based on which bosses I'm fighting, intermittently whenever you go in the in-betweens. You're having fun? You're playing the game wrong. Huh. Well, then I guess I suck. No, yeah, I change it based on which bosses. If you were to ask me about a specific boss that you may be struggling on, I could tell you what builds I use for them. Alright, dude in the basket. Good night. Thank you for being here. Okay, I can tell you what build I use for Sly. Once we do this attempt here. Oh, undefeatable would be perfect for this, actually. Ah, damn. Chill gaming session just got a way more intense. I was playing this music for it to become chill. This ain't chill, but you know what? I like where this is going. Alright, Jedi Wolf, thank you for being here. Opinion on Sans. Sans is awesome. I love Sans the skeleton. His puns are funny and his lore is sad. Oh, donation, thank you.
It's been confusing me all stream. Why are chat names different per person? Why cyan? Why red? Why orange?
That's a really good question. I don't know myself. I think it's just so that people can be differentiated in chat.
Play the Doom Eternal soundtrack.
Doom Eternal soundtrack would actually, like... There'd be nothing left of me. Yes! 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 Oh my god! We did it! We did it! We did it! Yes! Yes! Oh my god! 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 We oh my god! Oh my god! We what? What? We actually did it! Oh my! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my! Oh my god! Oh! 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 I can't believe it! I can't believe it! We actually... We... Oh! Oh! my god. Oh my god. Yo, we're here for it. Yo, we're here for it. Yo, that's not the right talking sprite. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, there it is. Oh my god. Where's the music? Where's the music? Where's the music I was looking for? There was a song I wanted to play when I did this. Oh, was this it?
Go.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my god! I can't believe it! I actually can't believe it! I can't believe it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, we did it! Oh my god. Chat, there are tears running down my face. Oh my god. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I can't believe it! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm actually tearing up! I can't believe it! Oh! Oh! Oh, I can't believe this happened. I can't.
My first Steam. As reward, have the very first super chat I've ever sent any creator. Love your piece.
Thank you so much, Alexis. I appreciate it. Oh my god. 5 hours and 15 minutes. Is that the final time? Is it the final time? 5 hours and 15 minutes. We've been at this for over 5 hours, but it actually happened. I can't believe it. We actually did it. And like, okay, chat, I can't be the only one who saw how close I was in the final phase so many times, right? Like, y'all saw how close that was. Y'all saw that. I like literally, like death stared me in the eyes like 4 times in that final phase. Oh my, X Diamond Longsword, we did it. Abs Red, no hit, let's go. Take this 20 and go buy yourself something past your yeah, baby. That's what we've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. Oh my god. Fiznom got nominated for Fan Game Direct for Best Content Creator. Good, he deserves it. Fiznom's awesome. Love that guy. Love that guy a lot. He's really cool.
Take the money and go buy Inscription.
I will. Thank you. I will spend that on Inscription. I will. I will. Oh, look at that icon. Look at it.
Now do Pantheon 5.
Now do Pantheon 5. Oh, okay. Oh, the adrenaline's finally fading away. Oh, anyone in chat who's watched Breaking Bad, y'all know that one scene when like Walt does like that friggin' like he does like the first deal he does with Tuco, and he like goes back to his car and he just starts screaming and like slamming his hands against like the driver's wheel, and like he's just going nuts. I finally understand how that feels. I finally understand. Oh my god. Oh my god. That emblem. That is the greatest achievement I've ever had. Oh. Yeah. What's up with Oblitas Casa? Could not care less. That game is not in a state where I want to play it right now. Oh. Now do Nightmare King Grim? Okay, sure. I'll do Nightmare King Grim. Sure. You want to see this? You want to see this? You want to see this? Let me get the in-game music back. You want to see this? Watch this. I'm not gonna Hitless him, but watch this though.
Congratulations, man.
Thank
It takes guts to beat Absolute Radiance Hitless.
It's... Oh, guts don't even begin to describe. All right, chat, you've earned the bonus Nightmare King Grim. Actually, no, we're gonna keep the happy sprite for the rest of the stream. We're gonna keep the happy sprite for the rest of the stream. Victory lap. We're gonna fight Absolute Radiance now. Wait a minute. Game. No wait, game. Game, please. Game, please. Please, game. No, game. Game? Hello? The game's not responding, chat. The game's not working. Chat. We'll reopen the game. I want to do a victory lap. I want my victory lap Nightmare King Grim. And there ain't no way this game's taking that from me. Come on, game. Game, please. I need this right now. Oh, there goes the game. There goes the game. Don't worry, the game auto saves. Don't worry. No, the game auto saves. Don't worry, I didn't lose my progress. We're okay, chat. Now we're just enjoying ourselves. Now we're just in the victory lap. We've done it. All the hard work is over.
Go get yourself some victory ice cream.
I'm lactose intolerant. I can't have ice cream, but I appreciate the sentiment. Go get the void idol. Hell yeah. Game back.
Congrats, Pastra. That was awesome. And BTW for your turn to die. Make sure to read the TWs. It gets dark sometimes. Don't worry, it's free. Sounds good. Thank you for your super chat. Sounds good. I was playing on my stream deck and saw you restarted Hollow Knight. What happened? I beat it, Average. I beat it. I actually did it. I beat the boss Hitless. I actually did it. I won. Look, you can see my little emblem that signifies it and everything. Check it out. I did it. I got my trophy. And now we're just gonna do Victory Lap Nightmare King Grim. We're not doing Radiant difficulty. We're just gonna fight him unattuned. All right, let's go. Let's just do Victory Lap Nightmare King Grim. Oh shoot. Right, I'm overcharmed. Oh shoot, I forgot that I'm overcharmed. This may actually be hard. Oh shoot. Pray for me, chat. I didn't realize I was going to this overcharmed. Pastra, 5 hours of this stream, and countless others as well as your sanity, but you did it. Radiance, going a hole. Someone get Phil. Everyone. You did it.
Thank you. I beat my Silent Hill. Ah, damn. Okay, we can do this though. We can pull through. We just gotta believe. Ah, no! No! Damn, chat. Damn. Need to use spells more. I don't give a crap about your advice no more. I beat him. I beat Absolute Radiance. I'm just doing this for fun. I'm sorry, that was mean, actually. Thank you. I appreciate your advice. I really do. Oh. Oh man. Oh man. I'm not doing any Radiance. I am not doing any Radiance. It's because you're not playing Megalovania. No, that wasn't advice for you, that was advice for me. Oh, good to know. Good to know. Okay, we got that. We'll just roll with this. I actually can't believe we did it. I actually can't believe it. I am in awe. I am in awe that it actually happened. I was so ready for this to actually just be like a series of streams rather than just one stream, you know? I was fully expecting this to just be like one of many. I can't believe we actually did it.
Use flukiness.
Gotta get my muscle memory for Grim back. Okay, watch this. Okay. Ah, shoot, that was the first hit. Ah, shoot, second hit. Not as impressive anymore. And let's go, only 2 hits. Only 2 hits. I am playing, Crim, I am experiencing my victory lap. I am having fun. I am enjoying myself. I am relishing in this. I win. I win. And we're gonna do Pure Vessel 2. We're gonna do Pure Vessel 2. Either one of these two guys I've been fighting in my victory lap, either Pure Vessel or Nightmare King Grim, and I'm turning the music up for this because, oh my god. You did join a bit late. Let's go. Oh, that sucks. Ah, damn. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, no, Pure Vessel's track may be my favorite in the game. It's just, oh, he's such an emotional fight because, like, there's so much behind this. Like, just the arena, all the chains everywhere, seeing him, the fact that he doesn't have a voice when he screams here, and just the music, god, this fight is perfect. This and Nightmare King Grim are my favorite fights in the entire game for two very different reasons.
Who is hotter, Grim or Pure Vessel?
Probably Grim. Probably Grim. Grim's fruitier. Although I don't really think of them that way. Oh, okay, we're fine. Ah, damn. You can't dash through that. Ah! Ah, no! Okay. Don't say Grim is fruity. Pastor, is you gay? Just curious. No. No, I'm not. There's something oddly therapeutic about fighting these bosses after finally beating Radiance. Ah, shoot. Oh my god. Oh my god. God, I'm actually tearing up listening to this music again, Chad. I'm not even joking. This boss fight hits me so hard. And let's go, we beat him. But man, this boss fight hits so hard, man. Oh. Third try, but you know. Yeah, the music hits so different. My god. I can't believe it's actually over. I can't believe I actually did it. How long have you been at this? I beat it at the 5 hour and 15 minute mark. Have you done Sisters of Battle? Oh, funny you ask that. Where are they? Yep. I did both Mantis Lords and Sisters of Battle on Radiant difficulty. I beat them hitless, I beat Pure Vessel hitless, I beat Nightmare King Grim hitless, and I can now officially say that I have beaten Absolute Radiance hitless. I can now say that I have beaten the hardest boss in Hollow Knight without being hit a single time. And we're gonna do one last fight with the Sisters of Battle, because these guys are crazy fun too.
Do or deal.
Do or deal. I'll go to sleep. I'll go to sleep after this. Also, thank you for your super chat, Balachi. Ah, damn. This ain't gonna be hitless. Ah, yeah, definitely ain't gonna be hitless, but... Ah, damn. And there's that. God, yeah, the Sisters of Battle track is fantastic. So, you know, we're just gonna go over now that we're done with the victory lap. God, I'm gonna be riding the high of this. I'm gonna be riding the high of this for the rest of the night, chat, and then it's immediately all gonna come crashing down because tomorrow I have to record my Hello Neighbor video. So, that said though, we did it. We started this stream with one and only one goal in mind, and it was a goal that I didn't even think I'd be able to do, and somehow, against all the odds, we managed to beat the hardest boss in Hollow Knight without taking a single hit of damage. Over a year of this boss, like, friggin' haunting me. And I can finally say, I've conquered it. It is done. It is over. We are done. We did it. And we did it while listening to Megalovania, of all things. So, yeah. I really hope y'all had a good time this stream. Inscription fits
your content style hella well.
Yeah, I agree. I really want to play it at some point. But yeah, so thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to Stranger for the $200 donations. That is actually so insane to me. I can't wrap my head around the fact that that happened. Thank you to everyone who donated during the stream. Y'all are amazing. Yeah, it's been fun. I enjoyed the conversations we had in between fights. I had fun the entire time attempting this. I never really got too frustrated. And I hope that y'all are looking forward to my Hello Neighbor video that I've got coming out, because I'm not gonna give away any specific details, but my Hello Neighbor may or may not be a collab, may or may not be a collab with another content creator. And I'm actually really excited. I'm actually really excited for that. So if y'all are excited for the Hello Neighbor video, be looking forward to that, because knowing my work ethic, I'm gonna be recording for it tomorrow, and after I record for it tomorrow, I'm gonna be spending the entire week editing it. So you guys can probably be expecting the new Hello Neighbor video either by the end of this week or, you know, the weekend. One of those 2 days. Or one of those 2 things. Either late this week or the weekend. So if y'all are excited for that, your patience is appreciated, but I'll probably have it out very soon. But yeah, that's been everything for me. Thank you all again for coming. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for the people who super chatted and who were super supportive through the whole thing. Y'all were amazing. This was one of the most fun streams I've done on my channel in a while. I'm glad to have you all here. Yeah, we're gonna head out for now. So I hope you all have a good night or morning or whatever. And I'll see you all later.